on the face of it, they miss the history, but they fight all the place in it. Yeah, they fight all the place in it. Had it other times, they just had the love goes by. I know it's natural to say, but there ain't no other way. So step on up to the plate. Need your faith, what can spread on into the light of us. Step on up to the plate, 'cause this ain't no game. It's time to make
go. It's good, everyone.
Hello, all you wonderful people watching the podcast. We are back at Fight Night Live. I am Swag, along with...
It's me, Nitin. What's up? Back again. Assuming you guys can hear us, we'll get a confirmation on that too, but carry on anyways. I'm just getting caught up on the bracket here. I know we had a couple killers here. Okay, so Kari did pull up. Sick.
Yeah.
We do have Sage. Looks like Sage is going to be on stream early on up against Crocs and Socks.
Yeah, Crocs and Socks Sage. That's a grand finals match.
Is it? Okay, okay. Is Crocs and Socks the duo, or is that
Crocs
just
and
someone's
Socks-
tag?
Crocs and Socks used to only play duos when the game started, but I believe
Okay,
now
that's
he's
what I-
playing alone.
Okay, that's what I recognize it from then. Okay, cool. And then James 06 and Artorias, I believe, are playing now. I don't know who set up. I didn't even see. No, it is Sage set up. Okay, cool. Okay, so should be some good stuff here. Glad everyone got to pull up to the local. Show some love as always. Play a really cool game, you know? It's good times.
On the horizon.
That sounds right.
Let's go!
Right, exactly. Yeah, and I know Sage formerly was playing Ari Blitz and then dropped the Blitz for Chemo at some point. I ended up just playing them in casuals the other day for like, I think it was like 11 matches because it was like 110 or whatever. We ran first to 10. Sage is very good at the game, turns out. I mean, no surprise to anybody. Really good control. Solid focus here. Looks like the offensive assuming they bring a bit of blitz back out. Cool. Yes, definitely a nice little patch there for blitz. Still probably on the lower end of the tier list, so to say, but definitely can hang. His advantage Sage is just so good, which I imagine that's a lot of why Sage loves for this character, because once you get it rolling, as you can see here, man grab with the handshake tag on deck, just leads into the full RG and being corner. Lots of pressure. Once blitz gets rolling, it's like, it's a very good spot to be in. It's just a matter of getting to the point that you have that advantage, so.
Let's go!
Exactly. It can just loop right back into itself too, which is obviously very sweet. Nice counter hit there. Getting vision those various normals. Overhead, same thing, other side. No combination either time. You want to clean those up here. It's definitely like a good way to open up proximity. Yeah, it's tough because he can just recover so safely. I mean, you kind of have to have a hard read for it to get the parry for the most part. Maybe there's some situations where nothing comes, you can get just a clean when it comes to the block, but actually that's not going to be the case. And obviously, the system follow up behind it. Gotta respect that for sure. High up there to connect, good parry there. Opt for the ult instead. Clean option, gonna go right on through. Didn't quite catch the health bar for Ari here, but just a good chance. It's death. Listen. Yeah, more or less. For Ari, it'd probably be slightly more. It's just under the bag. Choice 2 to pop the Fury up around. And now you're going to I mean, I guess there's no break meter on the other side, so you kind of even things out. Right, for sure. Nice, finally catching on to the cross up over there with Ari. Able to get the 2H into a small conversion, but he didn't opt to spend any meter here, so resets back to neutral, and the back assist is going to connect for Ari. That tool definitely, I feel like, kind of fell off the radar a little bit, just because getting the free sandwich with her forward assist is so good, but it's a very, very strong tool. Probably one of the best, if not the best, defensive assist right now.
It is, because it comes out slow, so you can call it, do stuff, and then it comes out.
Yeah, reaches so far, obviously doesn't get interrupted if the point that character gets hit. It's very, very reliable. Yeah, it's always so tricky to catch that button. She reaches back so far. I don't know if it's more than the average character. It feels like it visually a little bit.
It does feel like it, but...
Here goes for the jump. Still have to block it unless you hit that Ari at some point there. So gonna get clipped, and it's just a Darius Ari matchup back into the Project L days. The first time we ever saw the game, this was the matchup on the screen, and here we are again.
The game is very, very different, though. Rocks and Socks, unfortunate drop. Makes something happen for Sage. Got Fury on the table. Fury about to be on the table. Rocks and Socks, but
Reacted to the roll at the throw and got the Fury bait as well. Clean stuff out of Crocs and Socks after a nice change of momentum there. Sage kind of was getting a little sloppy there. Was going for those cross-ups with Ari, and then I saw a couple times it was just regular H coming out, not the 2H. So that kind of led to the downfall, at least in that final round situation.
Quick start to this one. Another drop. Sage not that confident so far.
Blocks the 2H. It's a small conversion after into the throw. You can't get a conversion off this with the 2. The tentacle isn't going to quite connect, so able to reset here and going to use that rocket punch as cover for Ari to come in here. The cross-up does work again here.
Killsage has been doing a great job of getting his Ari cross-ups just as I was saying it. But just not getting the confirms, dropping these combos, and Crocs and Socks getting away with murder.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the deal is here, but Sage definitely plays. Oh, nice! The handshake tag is going to bait that parry. That's just nothing much you can do about. Sometimes you just win that coin flip, sometimes you don't. It's going to be Blitz off the table here. Alright, plenty capable of doing this on her own. Only half HP here on both the other characters.
Especially with Ilaoi not having bar, you can use access to defensive mechanic and parry.
Yeah.
I think this is going to be it if we can optimize this combo. Don't even need to spend with Ari. Leaves you bar. You can spend that Ari charge S1 super, which a lot of Aris use as a free neutral skip, but free neutral skip's not going to matter if you're doesn't try to go for level 3 spend.
Super assist does connect. No conversion afterwards. Did you press a button? I saw an air dash coming through, and that is going to get clipped with the ultimate. Another round going the way of Crocs and Socks. One round away from the upset here. Popping off a little bit.
I think might have stood up thinking it was over, but got one more round to play.
I get it.
Good parry from to kill Sage, and then getting a little bit of damage on the Ilaoi says, careful not to overcommit. What? Yeah, you're in the corner.
Another drop here. Unfortunate. That's like one of Ari's strongest suits here. You just get that full B&B out almost off with any hit. It can be so rewarding, but you do have to finish that combo.
Yeah. Can we do it this time? No. Crocs and Socks didn't delay the burst to try to get in the corner. Baits the parry. Killsage not getting anything off of it, though.
Tried to go for a carry cancel grab, but not going to do it. I was still in the air here. Version is going to come out from Ari. Do we drop it this one? Limit Strike should be enough.
Just barely enough. Crocs and Socks needed to make it work with Darius. You don't have Fury on the table, but you're a round up. You can live to fight another day.
Yeah, you got to wonder when it starts creeping into the mental too for Crocs and Socks. Like you said, it was basically getting up thinking they won the set already, and now this round going pretty decisively the other way. You got to wonder how the composure is going heading into this final round of game 2.
Yeah, and going into this round, you don't have break available. That first hit can be quite a lot of damage. Killsage has burst on the table. That's just a free mistake you can make.
Nice parry there on the Blitz rocket grab. That's very important. And the grab is going to connect to you on the back assist. That's huge for Ari. That's fully set up in the corner. It's going to be pretty heavily scaled here. So I'm kind of surprised we're opting for meter usage here, but it's a solid conversion.
Solid conversion, solid damage.
Is that a meaty 3L? Okay, I'm going to have to experiment with that. I wonder what you get from that. I have not seen that one before. Normally the 3L, like, you want to use that for like a little bit of extended range if you're going for a low, but just doing it so point blank to get that delay in the timing is very interesting.
Yeah, maybe because it's a... Maybe it throws off parry timings if you're trying to wake up parry, not quite sure.
Yeah. This is just going to be the classic version here. Crocs Sucks going from a brute around last side to entirely turning things around, but there is an opening here for Blitz.
Killsage with a crazy press. Pressing against that super is terrifying.
Yeah, you really think you would have respected it. It does bait to get a protect. This is a lot of damage. Okay, all of a sudden this is on the board. I don't think Fury's going to come into play. the end of this round. Great usage of the super assist here. Got to make sure you could kill. Just a single super one was not going to be enough there. See what Sage can do. So little health to work with.
Gotta make something happen.
Going for that assist mix. Just playing it nice to save the 3L connect. Just points at the toes. Gets a nice little conversion afterwards. Sage clutching it up big time, and Crocssox leaning the head back after that one.
Yep.
Kind of knows what just slipped through the cracks there and what that could mean for this set. That is an unfortunate way to start off your top 8.
I can't say I've seen many Blitzcranks use 3L quite like the Kill Sage has been this set.
Yeah, I mean, seeing it twice in one game is already relatively rare, just because, again, it has such a niche use case generally, but I mean, obviously it could be very underexplored, so let's ask Sage later what they're thinking with that.
My bad.
Alright, the Kill Sage getting the hit, finding the hit with Ari. First burst from Crocssox in the corner. Just send it on Ares too. Weird mix-up. But it works out, tagging the Blitzcrank for the combo.
Ooh, got the steamed up grab. I don't think the damage was needed there, but just a good guess on that situation. Able to get Crocs eaten up a little bit here.
Yeah.
6S2 just buys a little bit of space. Going to go back to Ari here. Unfortunately, does get clipped. Trying to continue on that pressure. It could be a rough spot to be in here.
And I think this is going to be a very dead Ari. Choosing not to spend the allowy meter because now you still have it available for level 3.
Gets a temple to spawn here to keep up that pressure. Blitz is going to jump out and get the command grab afterwards. So is that going to be close enough? It is going to be with the steam. Just getting a little bit of extra damage on that front. Oh, yeah, you got to check for that meter if you're going to leave a gap in your pressure, especially in this game. It's so easy to check, and you're learning that the hard way here for Sage. A lot of pressure, or a lot of health on deck, and it's going to be plenty enough to get the get-up attack here. Yeah, you might have an interesting set of luck there. I feel like almost every Alawi I'm running into is almost always doing level 1s, just because that, like, her B&Bs just so often go into that, but we might just be playing different folks out there. I don't hate it. Her level 3 is 1, sick, and 2, has a juicy amount of damage, so can be good. I guess it probably depends if they're playing point or assist, how often they're getting.
And has that chance to build up the meter.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Sage, all of a sudden, what was formerly a set point for Crocssox is now here for Sage, and able to get the conversion here with Blitz. Break is on deck. Opting not to spend it here, so just going to deal with this tough seam. Oki, the 2L connects, but nothing afterwards.
Crocssox playing patiently, willing to block this out. You can only block for so long against characters like Ari and Blitzcrank. Blitzcrank's going to grab you, but blocks it out. The Kill Sage backs off, not wanting to overcommit.
Ooh, happy birthday, and did the jump cancel in time to be able to block the burst. It's huge for Sage. This is nearly an insurmountable lead for Crocs. You're going to have to dig deep if you're going to get the stub. Another 3L comes in. Just a little poke, though.
Ooh, with punish, with super?
That's crazy. Just doing that raw. Just get that damage out here. And, man, that did a good, like, 70%, it looked like.
Something like that, but it's not going to be enough. Kill Sage going to clutch up, snatching victory from the jaws of defeat. Crocssox looking great, was a round-up set point, but Kill Sage playing patient, keeping his foot on the gas, just enough to stay in it.
Yeah, tale as old as time. I mean, just obviously Sage being such a seasoned competitor at this point, right? I've seen it all across their experience in multiple different games. So really no lead is safe against a player like that. Once they've just seen it all, they're not going to be given up that easy. You've had to make your fair share of comebacks if you've been playing fighting games a good amount of time. So
For sure. And also, I believe Sage, one of Sonic Fox's main training partners historically, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, historically for sure. I'm not sure for this game, but
I'm not sure
for
this game, but yeah, again, wouldn't be surprised. So having Sonic Fox as your training partner is Great training partner to have.
Yeah, I mean, that alone is probably like a good gas for your own ego, right?
Oh, yeah.
If Sonic is choosing to spend time training with you. Like we saw Mena RD post the other day on Twitter. He's like desperate for an Akuma player.
Yeah,
to
he's like,
be
I
able to
think
play him.
I'll pay you $500 if you beat me with Akuma.
Yeah, that's aura right there. You'd be like, literally, I can't find an Akuma to beat me, so if you can, I will pay you. Is crazy. So
Pretty good way to find good matches, I assume, too. People are going to be chasing
yeah.
that money.
Yeah, there's a reason why Mena's on top. He's just looking for the best competition at all times to level up here. And if you're looking for the best competition in the tri-state area in 2XKO, I mean, you're looking right at it. Winner of, I want to say, was it 20-something% of all the first Impact events? Was
Some
Hikari?
insane stat like
Yeah.
that. I think won the most recent one a few days ago at Shea IB's
Yep.
first Impact. I think the second first Impact for Shea IB.
Correct.
Wins that one. Consistently is been performing. Yeah, one of the scariest 2X players in the world right now.
Yeah, and I imagine that win percentage would be a lot higher if he attended all the events, because obviously First Impact had events all across the world. I believe he predominantly was entering, obviously, NA stuff, and then
Sure.
things are online. Wasn't at like Midwest Mix Fest, so some stuff he missed, but I mean, there's clearly a force to be reckoned with here. And Artorias is going to be one of the favorites to potentially get that upset of anybody in the bracket here today, so it's just going to be some killers here in the top 8. We'll see what Artorias is able to do. I mean, you got to be playing at the peak of your powers if you want a chance right now, I feel like, against
Yeah.
Hikari.
So we're going to see Vi Echo, I believe, freestyle into Yasuo Echo freestyle. I think a lot more people have been switching to freestyle recently. More and more people are believing in
Yeah.
the despicable freestyle mix-up you can do with all kinds of teams.
Yeah, myself included. I was on the Teemo Blitz. I think I was on Double Down for a while. I experimented a little bit with 2X, but freestyle ended up being the truth for sure. Allows for so much more mix, like you said. Makes things a lot more burst safe, which is huge.
Yeah.
It's a really, really fun assist too. So kind of checks all the boxes here. And I'm kind of surprised. I don't remember Artorias playing Vi before. Oh, is it Hikari on Vi? Hikari
It's
on
Hikari
Vi.
Vi.
This is news to me.
Oh. Because Hikari had been playing Yasuo Echo.
Yeah, Yasuo Echo, and then before that was, I believe, either Echo Alawi or Yasuo Alawi.
Yeah.
In the early days, but I've been hearing Vi. It's pretty underrated right now in the meta, and we'll see if Hikari's able to put that on display. Definitely able to force a lot of mix with the sway. You kind of have to hard commit to her options. As long as you keep the pressure tight, she can be very, very scary.
Yeah, and it also has crazy, crazy throw pressure because off of any throw, you get that down S2 OTG into a tag full combo with your other character. It's, I think, one of the scariest strike throws in the game.
Yeah.
If not the scariest.
No question. Like this character is like combo glue. I feel like no matter who you throw her with, she can add so many different extensions. Feels like almost any stray hit she can really pick up off of. Maybe outside of like high counter hits in the air.
Sure.
And something like that. It's a little difficult, but especially grounded, she can just convert off anything. It's pretty crazy. Okay, keep it simple here. Limit strike in the corner. Kind of force that OP, no further extension needed. Gonna get back here in neutral. Two Echoes crouch blocking each other's face.
Playing a little bit safer. Can we block all of that mix?
Yeah, Unk check is passed here. Hikari's seen that, I'm sure, once or twice in his time on Yasuo, so was ready for him for sure. And he's going to force the breakout as well from Artorias. Tough spot.
But we send it on the parry. Even though this is scaled, if you got the optimal combo, this might be enough to kill.
1 meter here. It's going to be close. Oh, yeah, get the extension with the time under. This should be enough. Tag launcher back. Yeah.
2-3. All right, Hikari not choosing to spend break, either believing in the Fury or is just round up, we're not spending this round.
Yeah, I would have to guess it's a little more of the latter, but maybe see how the round goes and then pop the Fury afterwards.
Yeah.
This could be death here. Nice.
Especially with a start like that, you're thinking more, do I want to spend the Fury? Because if you get a good hit, if you spend Fury in the combo, you could absolutely kill with Echo.
Yeah, I think we're definitely going to see that start to get optimized as time goes on. People just being ready to claim those rounds off those stray hits if you have Fury on deck. Just got to be ready to catch those wall bounces, but it is going to be used here defensively, and we're going to secure things with a nice little forward throw. Clean stuff from Hikari, keeping it simple and having a good time out
Smiling,
there.
laughing.
Yeah, rare
Echo.
emotion from Hikari. I feel like
Yeah.
he's generally pretty stoic when he's playing.
Very, very stoic. Very locked in.
Yeah.
Just generally.
for sure. All business. But having a good time today while dishing out the business as well. You're going to get a nice little mix here
reset.
with that overhead. You got to be ready for it at all times.
It's such a good overhead.
Ooh.
Great parry on defense from Artorias.
Yeah, huge parry and just great awareness to know that you can get the interrupt afterwards as well. It forced the break out of Akari. Nice
Hates
bait.
the parry with that replay. That's one of my favorite things to do with Echo.
Yeah,
You
it's,
set up the clone, and then instead of replaying like normal, you do the back down replay.
it's messed up that he gets it on uncharged and charged clones, which is kind of wild. But,
It is a little messed up,
yeah.
but as an Echo player, I can't complain too
No,
much.
I don't even hate it. I think this character's cool as hell, so I'm no qualms here.
This combo is so cool.
Yeah, there's some really cool Yasuo Echo stuff. Echo Time Winder just lets combos get really freeform in a fun way.
Yeah, if you can get that slow time winder hit, allows you to do so much stuff. Raw tag combos, tag launchers, all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, there's so many ways to route into it, which is really, really cool as well. So they do a great job at that. And Akari's doing a great job cleaning up the simple beat, get the limit strike on deck, build a little bit of meter so the mix can come through. Artorias debating right now what the decision is. Saves Fury for that final extension.
Good blocks on these overheads.
Wow, the awareness there to know the throw is coming. Fury pop for Hikari, and the throw is going to secure that round. One away here.
Crazy air throw from Hikari. Feeling very comfortable on the solo Echo. Seems like no matter how behind he is on that Echo, it's fine.
Yeah, for sure. It seems like both players here really feel comfortable with their whole team. I know some players can seem like they spend a little more time on one character over the other, but that's not going to be the case here. And as much as it's been 3 straight rounds for Hikari, Turse is putting on a hell of a fight. So we'll see if he's able to kind of break through one of these rounds here. It's now or never.
Yeah, especially resources pretty even here. I can't say I've seen that confirmed before. That was cool.
Yeah, it's crazy. There's sometimes you can get that air hop out of the JH into another JH. It's a cute little extension depending on how you land that hit. But man, Artorias looking real clean with these conversions. Akari down to the Echo already.
But Echo Fury on the table, especially after getting hit with this combo.
Do we go for the crazy limit strike here? We're just trying to dump out damage. Oh, we can do this in the corner too. That's crazy. Okay.
I didn't know that he could do that in the corner.
How do you like your burrito? Mix free. Tag launcher coming through, man. What a round from Artorias. I mean, that's the nature of the beast of this team, right? You get that first opening, you have the resources on deck to really just kind of continue that advantage state one situation into another. And hey, if you keep guessing right, it's going to get wrapped up real quick.
Yeah, especially with defense like Artorias has had this entire set. Hikari has been opening him up, but insane defense.
Yeah, I agree. Defense is so important, and especially as time goes on with this game, it's going to be a skill set we continue to see players evolve. Because obviously, offense always comes first. People looking for ways to just get the hit, and then you have to run the counter meta research on that.
Yeah.
You see it come into full effect. But man, Hikari, right? This is so back and forth. These rounds are so lopsided. It seems. Character off the table already for Artorias and back on a set point life situation.
Oh my goodness, but Artorias has been parrying these assists. That's so tricky.
Yeah, it's tough, especially with those physical assists. It's so valuable because you get that actual blowback to interrupt whatever the point character is doing. So, got to be aware of those gaps when they exist.
We go for the Burrito OS. Do we have these? We parry and press. I do know that's one of the options that seems to work quite well against the Burrito OS, but plenty of ways to bait it.
Yeah, that was so clean. And then just right into the ideal situation. Set up the corner with install. Able to get the hit as well. It's going to be a good bit of damage. I don't know if it's going to kill now. We're just opting for the burrito one more time. And the parry is here. So not perfectly executed on the burrito. And Hikari's making him pay.
Yeah, Artorias is choosing to spend some Fury Dashes, get the easy chip out. Ooh.
Got the low, force the Fury. Who's going to take this game? Is it Hikari's? Are we going to a game 3?
Do we have the defense? No, we get opened up by the delay 2M. Hikari looking a little bit like Artorias was bringing it back, but Hikari just locked in enough.
They're just...
Oh yeah, I believe this is top 8 already.
Oh.
So this is going to be first of 3.
This is winner's semis. That's why. That's what's going on. Gotcha. Okay. Cool.
But gonna get this classic Echo combo. Going for the raw tag version instead to get corner limit strike with Yasuo. We get the wind wall Oki. We're just pressing.
What's the option here? When you get that wall up, I was curious to see what the Yasus go for after, and you see a ton more damage coming after.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the optimal route here. You get 3 of those. I believe it's the S2s in the corner. Nice dash through to set up the sandwich mix. What's the guess? Overhead is going to come through and force the breakout. Torius looking clean again this round. Able to get the interrupt right afterwards as well. So break off the table. Just a smidge of health left for Echo. You want to clean this up real quick and continue that break advantage going into a potential game point here. That'll do it.
Artorias looking more and more comfortable in the matchups. Game's getting closer and closer. Can he bring it back from a 2-0 to maybe winning the set?
Yeah, the download may be complete. We'll see. The air hop into cross-up is immediately going to connect for Akari and force a breakout, so it's already off the table. Not ideal for Artorias here.
I will say blocking Echo's jab might be one of the scariest things in this game.
It's so
he just has
spooky,
so
man.
many options.
Clean pickup again. The cross-ups are paying off big time today. See if the burrito is executed properly. Another cross-up. Yeah, picking up off that's crazy. And that was no counter hit too, so that's real clean. And able to bring the vine as well, so it's going to be immediate pressure right off the bat.
What a whiff punish from Artorias. Yasuo 5M started. This is going to be a lot of damage.
Yeah, spacing there was clean.
Fortunate drop.
Oh, throw is going to get red there from Akari. Neutral drop's going to pay off big time. Gets the conversion afterwards. No full extension. We're dropping those even on the simple route. There's almost a happy birthday here, but it's just going to be the Echo, so maybe no break spent.
Limit strike, wind wall Oki. Tries to bait the get up attack. Continuing the pressure.
Yeah, just going for it again. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Trying to get those air hop cross-ups, but finally ready for it with the back dashes was Artorias. Yeah, the patience here is crazy.
Nice tech. I was just about to say that both players playing super, super patient, not willing to overcommit on defense. But both players with quite a few drops, maybe nerves getting to them.
Yeah, no drop on this. It's simple as day. And just mashing it out here on the super. Again, a final round situation. It's just game after game. We're going to final round. Can Artorias take it? Even resources across the board here. It's a nice clean round here.
Oh, but that is unfortunate. Try to anti-air just before the tag. That 2H comes out, and then you get smoked by the actual point character.
Damn, that overhead gets us all, man.
It gets us all, and then not comboing, going for the throw. Resets on resets, it's evil.
Yeah, it's tough, man. They're looking like duo. That happens to me in duo play all the time. Like all the missed throws because you just get an assist when you're not looking for it. But
yeah,
tough here to be getting that in top 8.
We've got Artorias setting it up.
Yeah, wind wall Oki can be pretty spooky. You really got to respect it. And interesting, just goes for the level 1 here. Oh man, you get more off of that.
Yeah, I think goes for the extension to try to go for the air reset and Hikari not biting.
Nice blocks on the mix there. Vi dashing through with the assist. The fact that he blocked all that is insane.
Blocked all that and then was up backing just at the right moment to not get caught.
Yeah,
insane defense.
It sucks. You deal with like 7 layers of mix and then the 8th.
Exactly. Part of the fun of this game.
Nice.
We've got that 8th layer of mix. Very fun to do. It is terrifying to play against.
Yeah, it can be really rewarding on offense, especially with this team. Just, I really do think Vi is going to creep up the ranks as time goes on, and obviously changes are going to happen, so the meta will shift nonetheless. But I do think our Vi is a little underrated right now. Just being able to get that side switch with the assist behind it so quickly, depending on the team you have, that mix just becomes like almost like you're truly just guessing like every time.
Truly, I mean,
between the grab, the assist options, you can just
especially
back.
paired with a character like Echo. I think his assist is 19 frames or something. So you have to be super, super on point to parry it on reaction. And if you don't, Vi just does sway through assist. The Vi player probably doesn't even know what side it's on, so you have no hope of knowing which side it's on.
And I'm pretty sure they can just set up the timing so they can go for sway grab.
Yeah.
So, like, even if you're going for the parry, like, it's still just truly a guess. Like, you can, it's tough for sure. So, I mean, hats off for Akari, makes sense. Switching out the team, looking really good on the Vi. And, I mean, Artorias was really putting on a show. It's one of those close 3-0s. Like, sometimes you pull up to the homies, ask how it went, and be like, oh, you know, 0-2, but it was good. And, like, you know it wasn't good.
Yeah, this one was truly, it was a good, close 3-0.
Yeah, you got to be feeling good about the defense, too.
Yeah.
Like, especially against that team and a player like Akari to be able to be blocking that many layers of mix in a match like that is
insane
really
block rate on the overheads, the echo mix-ups, was teching throws. I don't know if I've ever teched a throw against Vi correctly. I always get counter hit. It's so hard.
Tough, yeah. It's very, very rare. And, yeah, I mean, dealing with all that sandwich mix is just crazy because Vi just sets it up for free. As soon as they made the change of making all assist attacks when you're no longer tagged in a mid, immediately I made side switch characters so much better for mix, right?
Yeah.
You get to force that at any time, and obviously with the high-low mix being gone, you want to be able to force that left-right whenever possible. So, yeah, I think we'll see Vi get experimented with as time goes on more and more. I've already been seeing like Variety Online getting like a lot better.
Yeah.
Like, it's not like it was early on where it was so many Yasuo, Echoes, Aris, Teemos. Like I've run into maybe like one. I'm trying to think how many Teemos I run into these days. It's far and few between.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of the complaints about character or lack of character variety was also just people figuring out the game still.
Yeah.
I mean, to me, people complaining about character variety, it felt kind of like when, in many games, the hardest character in the game people say is horrible.
Yeah.
Until 2-3 months later, and everyone realizes, oh, you just need to learn the character. And I feel like that's starting to happen with Vi. Not saying that she's the hardest character, but a little weird. It's a team game, but you're mostly focused on really good strike throw pressure.
Right.
Right, which is coming more from Street Fighter versus characters like Echo, Yasuo, even Teemo. You're going for just overhead low mix-ups.
Yep, for sure. Lots of cool ways to mix people up these days, and the socials have been pretty crazy. People find all these new setups and new punishes and everything. There's just so much to explore with these characters. And then obviously we have Caitlyn around the corner, so that's going to add a whole new mix into things. And that's only going to be probably like a week and change before Frosty's. So that huge tournament is going to have like a lot change right before.
Yeah. I know they said they're going to try not to patch too soon before big majors. So if Frosty's is late January, I'm going to assume the patch would be somewhere near early January versus mid, unless they think 2 weeks is enough for people to get used to the patch.
Yeah, that's a good point. Maybe it just won't be a super substantive patch, but as
Maybe
of right
not.
now on the Battle Pass, it says basically the timer runs out on January 20th. So,
okay.
yeah, so as of right now, and that's a Tuesday, so very likely that's going to be patch day for Season 1. So if that's the case, it's only going to be like 6 or 7 days before, which would be pretty wild.
Not that much time to prepare for Frosties, but based off of the patches we've had in the past, changes aren't super, super crazy.
You just pull out the Nerf gun.
I didn't even see that, yeah.
With the Nerf. Coming to the side. Okay, sure. Don't mess with this, man.
Don't break my combo or I'm gonna shoot
for real. You better let him win.
We're close to top 16.
But it looks like it's only a single shot, so you've got one chance to use your Nerf gun, and we'll see how Section Z is gonna decide to use it.
Shout out one shot, one kill in the COD days back in the day. It's a fun mode. But it should be fun here. The stage was looking a little rusty at the beginning of the last set, but ended up locking in pretty well to clean things up. So we'll see here what Section Z's got to say about it.
Wonder what adaptations Sage is gonna make to playing. Maybe just getting more comfortable. You know, first set in a tournament.
Yeah.
Not always where you're most comfortable. I think it takes. Some people get acclimated very quickly, but I feel like it usually takes minimum one set for you to get really, really locked into that tournament mindset.
Yeah, plus with this game so far only being on PC, I can see it being like when you're playing on your home setup versus the venue setup, and sometimes that can take a little bit of time to get used to. I'd say for the most part, even if the game runs a little better on a better PC, unless it's like literally like hitching, it still runs pretty well even on like a lower to mid spec PC. So always curious to see how these players kind of adapt as the session goes on. And again, this is going to be a first to 3 through top 8. So if Sage does start slow, has plenty of time to adapt here. And this is going to be a unique team. I don't see a lot of Jinx Alawi these days, but
it's Jinx Juggernaut. Did you see that?
Oh, is it Jug?
It's Jinx Juggernaut.
Oh, okay.
I didn't think we were going to see a Juggernaut. I feel like I don't see Juggernaut ever anymore.
No, Jug is almost objectively worse than Sidekick these days. It's kind of crazy. Getting the Fury stuff is nice, but like you basically get more effective health if you're running Sidekick, and because you use the brace mechanic, and that ends up basically giving you more health than you would just from the raw health bonus of Juggernaut. And then you also get the use of assist, you get the use of a super assist.
DHC and assist in a team game. Playing without it is rough, even with a damage amplifier. It's just...
Yeah, so to opt for Jug here, and of all the characters in the game, if I were to make a tier list of Juggernaut characters, I would assume Jinx would be towards the bottom of that list. I'm curious to see if there's some tech here we're not aware of.
Very, very curious to see, because she kind of just has her overhead, and she does get a quick little combo off throw, but I don't know if that's enough to want to pick her Juggernaut.
Yeah, like how is Sage going to get opened up here? That is my question.
Well, we'll see. Spends the Fury. Probably going to survive this combo, but gets clipped teching. Is this going to be enough? Fury plus Juggernaut is a lot of
This is so scaled. Nice awareness that works. I didn't
know that worked. That was crazy.
It's very specific in the corner. That was a crazy route.
But minimum damage of Blitzcrank's level 1 is going to be enough for Kill Sage getting a pretty quick round 1.
Yeah, let's clean all things considered. Again, you only have to go through that 1 health bar, so definitely can go through a bit quicker.
Yeah, and
point blank rocket punch. I respect it.
I mean, if they're you've got to test if they can parry it on reaction.
Yeah,
right?
true. Sometimes you just get hit out of the startup just because it takes a little bit. But yeah, I mean, definitely got to check them on it.
Oh, that was a cheeky little mix-up.
Every time I watch Ari open someone up, I just hear Chris G's voice in my head saying Ari has no mix. Every single time.
Well, I'm like, I never understood that. I'm like, she has an air dash. I feel like it's hard to not have mix if you have an air dash and a quick low.
I'm not going to comment on the validity or one way or the other on Chris G's comments. That the resume does not compare, so
that is very, very true.
Wants, I guess. But I do think of that when I see Ari open people up. And I got to wonder what sectors he's thinking about. Do we change the fuse, or are we committed? I kind of assume if you're pulling up to top 8 of a local with Jug, you're just fully committed to the bid at this point.
Yeah, I think so. But maybe you also have an Alawi in the back. Maybe that's why you picked the Alawi. Maybe it's, okay, we pick Jinx, see if that works, and then switch to the Alawi.
Yeah, that would be interesting if, like, after this round, if it doesn't go well, if he decides to switch it out. I do think Alawi would probably work a little better. I just feel like it's so hard for Jinx to deal with Ari here. He's able to get an opening, but there's the break, and now you're set right back up to neutral.
But you'd think Jinx would have an easier time trying to stop Blitzcrank from getting in, but Section C has had very little success stopping the Kill Sage from just holding forward, even with Blitzcrank.
Yeah. It can be tough. It basically depends like when each of them start doing stuff.
Yeah.
Because if she can begin setting stuff up before Blitz is in that like threatening range, then she can make it really tough for him. And this should just be a raw punish. I saw the Rocket Crag come out.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a lot of damage on the Blitz. Nearly death. Yeah. Not okay.
Be alive.
Less than I thought. Just going to go right through that rocket.
Good defense from Section Z avoiding that super. I know it's a pretty, as someone who plays Ari, it's very easy to get in when you do that super.
It's so tricky because even if you like parry it on the way forward, you still have to deal with it when it comes back, right? And the only one that's really punishable is, I don't know if it's the held or not held version, but the one that doesn't go past the character and all the hits come out
The unheld
once.
version.
Unheld version, yeah. That's safe, but then you have to commit to those parries. So if you do that on the other one, then you're just whipping a parry, and then you have to deal with the sandwich pressure from one character. It's pretty fun.
Kill Sage off to another quick start. Let's crank in the corner. It's going to, I think, punish the roll.
This is going to be death.
I think it's dead,
Ari was already out there, so yeah, able to handshake tag. And because that super does pick up, That's just going to be a clean conversion here. 2 games off the board. Sector Z trying to consider the data that he has been downloading here. What adjustments can be made?
Quick little water break. Maybe it's time to pull out the Nerf gun. It's sitting there on the table.
Just like to tilt it or
Right?
like twist it over.
Right, you
point
just
it.
turn it
Yeah.
slowly.
This would be really unfortunate if this were to go off right now. So far, the Alawi has not come out to play. It is just the Jinx.
I think committed to the Jinx at this point because even if you win, only loser gets the switch.
Yeah, for sure. Ooh, nice pickup. The character has no mix.
Character has no mix.
All right, we saw another 3L from a Blitz player. Is it the renaissance of the poke?
It might just be the kill stage. Maybe the kill stage is
Yeah,
just, I love this
that's a good
normal,
point,
it's funny.
actually. In my head, for some reason, I thought it was another player, but no, this is the same Blitz we saw.
But I don't know, I want to see more Blitzcrank 3-0. He's literally pointing at your toes, watch them.
Yeah, watch. What are those? Every single time is what I hear play. There's a lot of stuff for this character to still be explored a bit. 4H, really good in the corner as an anti-air, rather than his 2H, because that hitbox is kind of funky. I think there's probably some more routes he can get into the carry cancel grab stuff.
Yeah.
And block pressure, that needs to be figured out.
And I think with Steam being faster to charge after the newest patch, I know it took people a little while to find, oh, you do a combo with your other character, full charge Steam with Blitzcrank. I assume it'll take a little bit, but players are going to find more and more ways to charge Blitzcrank Steam without having to spend bar, and then that just opens up so much more damage on an already pretty high damage character.
Yeah, Wrecking Ball is actually a really good option now, because I'm pretty sure it's changed so now you always get full Steam charge if you do the full Wrecking Ball hit.
Really?
Yeah, if you hit with the whole thing, and there's you can pretty easily get his BNB into that. So
okay.
That RA assist.
Classic mix-up.
Forcing him to hold the wrong way. Visually tricky.
Yeah.
Got to be aware the point character is.
And I mean,
mix.
I'm going to rewatch this set and steal all of this art.
Yeah, this is free knowledge.
It really is. I mean, it's all despicable.
Just hit him with 7 blitz lights. That's awesome. Great animation.
It's a good one. It's a good one. Steam coming out of that chest.
Yeah, it's pretty good
The Kill
stuff.
Sage looking more comfortable.
Yeah.
That set. A lot less drops with Ari. It's still happening a little bit, but I think that just kind of happens with Ari.
Yeah, for
Character with weird, specific hold timings on her combos. So.
Yeah. Yeah, you would think, I don't know. I've seen a lot, at least online, I think when people are just in the flow and they're running game after game after game, they eventually get the B&B muscle memory so clean that they're dropping it less. But again, like changing venues, all that stuff leads to things being a little more sloppy. But looked a lot better in this set. Granted, I do think Crocs and Socks showed a little bit more fight than we saw from Sector Z. Maybe the team comp helps on that front, or whatever it may be, but that definitely seems like more of a challenge.
Yeah, I did want to see more from the Juggernaut Jinx just because I'm very curious as to what the game plan is. Is it just you keep people out and your extra damage is like chipping them out and you stall? I don't really know.
It's a good question. Because, yeah, I mean, really, I guess you probably have to play around Zap and find a way to hit off that, because otherwise, like, you don't really get any good solo conversions with Jinx. So.
Yeah, Jinx has a lot of ways to convert off of stuff, convert off of throw, but with a lot of combos that don't get you hard knockdown.
Yeah.
Right? She'll do throw into down S2, minigun into super, and neither super is going to hard knockdown.
Yep.
It gives you time to set up, but against characters like Ari, she can just kind of avoid them with all of her movement options.
Yes,
so I don't really know. Yeah, I'd have to see what Juggernaut Jinx is cooking.
Yeah, I'd be curious to see what the adaptations would be kind of coming from that set, and kind of what a good flow state match looks like for that team comp. Because definitely, I truly think I've not seen Jug Jinx once since the game has come out.
I think I might have seen it early on in the game's release when everyone was trying solo characters with Juggernaut, because I know a lot of people before the game came out were saying, oh, I don't really like team games, but because of Juggernaut and the game's free, I'll try it out to see how I like the single player stuff. But yeah, Juggernaut Jinx, I don't think I've seen since like week 1 of the game.
Yeah, I think Jug would be tough. I'd be curious to see if Sector Z has any interest in doing sidekick, because I do think there's a lot more potential on the table once you
I think
implement
just
that.
having an assist is such a crazy, crazy thing to give up ever.
Yeah, especially for characters that really can't create those openings themselves, right?
Yeah.
If you're not the Aris, Yasuo's, Echoes of the world. Even Vi can be kind of tough without an assist. She still has more mix than others, I would say. But
Yeah, you
really
do have
the
the good
assist
strike
opens it up.
throw. Might struggle a little bit in neutral, at least in the air. I think Vi's ground neutral. She has such good ground control with uncharged Lariat, just uncharged S1. Covers so much space. It's fast as hell too. But I don't know. Juggernaut's still just hard to use, hard to play with.
Yeah, I think on the solo side of things, you'd really have to, with Vi, you'd probably have to be really relying on the sway a lot more. Get those whip punishes and just kind of control space. Other than that, yeah, it's really strike throw at that point. So it will be interesting to see. But, I mean, kind of what we expected from those first 2 matches. It is going to be a Hikari to Kill Sage winners finals.
That's going to be a good one.
2 legends for sure. And then James 06 coming through on the losers bracket had a nice 3-0 over Donam. So it'll be Section Z and James 06 coming up around the corner. And then we got Necro Undyne versus Crocs and Socks. So Crocs and Socks we saw had pretty good back and forth set with Sage, even though Sage was feeling a little rusty. Could be in a potential spot there to take that set and then go up against Artorias on the losers quarter side of things.
And I don't know when Crocs and Socks switched from playing. Because I think when the game came out, Crocs and Socks said, "I'm having so much fun with duos, I don't want to play anything other than duos." So I wonder when he made the switch to try to compete with just himself.
Yeah, I wonder if that was like the plan the whole time, or if maybe the duo had to back out and they're just like, hey, I'm still going to go and play a solo. Definitely would be curious to see.
The Nerf gun has moved, though. Nerf gun.
That's where it started.
Oh, is that where it started?
That is where it started.
Maybe it stays. Maybe trying to get a little sneakier with it.
Yeah, he's strapped. Snuck it by security for sure. That is a
oh no, back on the table.
Lethal weapon.
There's no bullet.
Oh, he fired a shot?
Oh, did it fall down?
I don't even know. Could you see it before? Was it sticking out of the barrel?
I did.
Okay.
I did in the earlier set against Kill Sage, but James 06, historically very strong here at Fight Night Live. I think James 06 incredibly fun to watch. At least the matches I have watched.
Yeah, James notoriously playing with a jank-ass GameCube controller. I'm pretty sure.
It's
like,
so
is
crazy.
it first party? I'm not even sure. I know it has like a Yoshi or a Luigi logo on it.
I don't know if it's first party.
That might be some
now I
Mac
really
Cats
wanna
type
ask.
shit. Yeah, we got to find out at some point, but.
One thing that I always like watching James 06, how many times is he going to do echo button or just empty roll into throw? Button cancel into roll into throw.
That's a good question.
I think on echo it seems to be James 06's favorite option.
Yeah, for sure. James came out hot to this game. I believe he got top 3 at the first Friday Night Live, if I remember. Maybe even top 2.
I know top 8 at DIY as well.
Challenger player still. Pretty sure I saw him up on the leaderboards last time I checked.
Very, very strong player. Still on Yasuo Echo.
I'm going to assume that's not his social security number, but that is the same amount of digits as a social security number in his handle.
We'll hope. We'll hope the numbers are just random numbers.
Yeah, just random numbers for sure. But thank you to James for shortening it to no longer. Imagine if we had to every time.
I might have just said James numbers. Right?
Well, yeah, we already got John numbers in the Smash scene, so we can make a James number out here. I'm down with it.
Right? It works out. James 06 getting forced to spend that break. Otherwise, that was a very, very dead Echo. Jinx with Fury, a lot of damage.
Not a great sign when you get that opening with Fury on and you get the drop here for Section Z. If you're playing Jug, you're only playing one character, so you got to get those beans extra crispy.
Yeah. James 06, I don't know if he was trying to go for a reset or something. Oh. Carries the empowered S1. Gets quick punish with the super. Doing a good job getting set up, but
Yeah, some funky setups here with the chompers. Very cool. You saw there those reverse hitboxes are very pesky in this game. You've got to keep them in mind. I ended up interrupting the echo assist in the background, so
Yeah.
huge for Section Z.
when that zap is such a fast move, but this hit, I think you got your optimals, should be enough to kill.
Yeah, I'm curious what happened in that situation. Section Z, after the launch, just jumped in and did nothing, but there's no break meter in sight for game, so not sure what the thought process was there, but this should be enough to kill. Almost looked like that nearly dropped with the minigun, but hit just enough bullets to make it work.
Minigun seems to be kind of weird sometimes.
Yeah, does behave kind of funky.
I think so.
Okay.
When I labbed a little bit of Jinx, and sometimes in combos, like only a few bullets will hit.
Okay.
Very, very strange. But Section Z, bringing out the Jinx Juggernaut. We wanted to see more of it. Maybe something's here.
Yeah, I mean, it felt like that was just a very scrappy round. There wasn't really much Jinx was doing to kind of create like an insane amount of pressure here for James. Just think the scrambles ended up going out in Section Z's favor. Oh, nice hit. That was a cool little opening, but
I wonder if you can get the confirm there if you do light instead of medium like Jinx did. Because then that's more mix I have to steal.
yeah, people will be labbing Echo forever. Just like obviously there's going to be patches, and that alone will kind of fuel that. But even if there weren't patches, I feel like this character could be labbed for such a long time.
I mean, just his mechanic of replay and having the clones out and the install.
Exactly.
And now the thing we're seeing a lot more Echoes do is when they have a clone set up from the Limit Strike Ender, and then they do down S1 Time Winder
Yes.
into Kara cancel into the install.
Yeah, there's going to be more OSs and stuff, I'm sure, as time goes on. It's just, yeah, there's so much this character can do. It's pretty crazy.
But Section Z playing patient, not letting James get in.
Yeah.
Freestyle, not allowed to burst there.
I almost wonder if Freestyle will get to keep that. It's so good.
It is.
And
but
Freestyle's already, like, I feel like if Freestyle didn't have that, a lot of people would still be using it.
yeah,
You know what I mean? So it's like,
the mix-ups Freestyle gets are so crazy.
the safety it provides too, right? You can jump in with like with Blitz, a lot of times I'll do jump in, charge 2H in the air, and then just tag out like before I'm even connecting. So the hitbox is coming through, and I'm safe with my other character. And it's like I get to try to hit you with a button. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Make it all safe. So. Yeah,
Then James 06 bringing it back. Don't have the meter to spend. That's going to be enough chip damage. James 06 looking a little uncomfortable into the Jinx, but bringing it back. And Section Z looking more comfortable in this set for sure.
Yeah, for sure. Has a little bit more room to breathe. I think just by the nature of how James is playing over here, just giving him a little more space to play with. I think showing Section Z get a lot more comfortable.
But being comfortable doesn't matter against a lot of characters in this game.
Oh, it was so risky. No punish, though, even though I don't know how the rocket went the other way, but it did.
I don't know. Maybe it's like one of those things where, you know how with sometimes if you jump, you'll go the wrong direction?
Yeah.
Maybe it's something like that.
It definitely could be. Yeah, I think it's something to do with like where the character model is. It doesn't get the cleanest read sometimes, so which side they're on.
But tag launcher into Yasuo, spend Super 1 into Super 2. I think it's so crazy. Yasuo has 10 different ways he can double level 1.
Marlon Pie just is such a devious individual, man. They really gave this character everything. There's a reason why they gave him the Akuma color. He has all the tools.
He does have all of the tools.
Ooh, that could have been a nice little opening with that foot dive, but no conversion afterwards, and now James gets this juicy combo and his corner set up. Imagine no meter spent, we just set up wind wall.
Yeah, wind wall Oki. Oh, doesn't get the confirm though. We get the hit. Just keep watching.
Tough.
Oh my goodness.
He's feeling it. Just that,
He is.
that JH was kind of insane.
I wonder if there with that level 1, James 06 recognized the height and was thinking maybe he could get the Yasuo extension. Because if it hits high enough, it's got that weird hit where they don't untech for a while. I wonder if he was trying to do something like that, get a little spicy with it.
It felt like that was very likely what they were going for. Just Yasuo gets so much crazy stuff, man.
Oh, but I just noticed Vi's on the back end now. I don't know if that's
Okay.
going to come into play. It might just be Jinx Juggernaut, and you don't care about the
Yeah,
the
I
second
almost wonder if he
character.
just picks random for the
Yeah.
second character.
Just because it's faster.
Yeah, just save. It's optimal. Save those button presses. They add up.
They do.
Dude, it's crazy. I have the new Corsair leverless, and
Yeah.
you can set macros on it. So
That's crazy.
I set how to pick my team as a dedicated button. So whenever I go to champ select now,
So
I
you
just
have a
press one
macro
button.
set to right 2 times or
Yeah.
whatever, select down
Super
2
not
times.
turn illegal, but at least we're playing at home online. Very, very
Saves
cool.
you time. Saves you time.
Yeah.
I do wish there was a way we could save teams.
I imagine at some point they'll get there for
Yeah.
sure. Because those button presses add up big time. It's a big relief.
But Section Z not going to go down without a fight.
Wow, that was clean.
Bringing it
Barely lost
first
any
round pretty quickly.
That's crazy that you're mashing with Jinx against Yasuo on round start.
That's
And
terrifying.
it worked. That's
Yeah, I know.
the craziest part.
But Jinjose's going to steal the corner. I wonder if that was an intentional reset
I
or
don't-
just dropped the combo. That was kind of weird.
I don't think it was intentional, but what?
Mashing
Oh,
snap?
Yeah, that was actually insane. Was that knowledge or desperation?
I
Either
don't
way,
know.
It worked.
I know I do that in Marvel because Snap's invincible.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I don't even know.
I don't know if it is in
I
this
have
game.
no clue.
If it is, I would be mashing
I
Snap.
would guess it has the same properties as Tag Launcher. It feels like it visually.
Yeah, that
does.
makes sense.
So I'm going to guess no invincible, but I'm not sure. I do know that Section Z got smoked that round, so we're going set point for James here.
Yeah. Section Z playing a lot more aggressive. I feel like jumping in against Yasuo around start is so scary because his 2H is massive, and he gets a fat combo after.
You got to have an assist following you up with it, and a lot of times you just can't press anything
Yeah.
on the jump in. You just got to block it and hope your assist can open things up for you.
Fury's been spent, not on the table anymore.
Ooh. That was clean. Nice reaction.
Yeah, Section Z has been reacting to Yasuo Wind Wall with Jinx's laser level 1. Not sure if it's worth it to get you that much damage. You're kind of in the same position, but might discourage people from
Yeah, maybe if you're
Windwalling.
just getting the Yasuo raw, it's not worth it, but that last interaction,
Yeah, for
getting
both
the
of them.
parry into the happy birthday, definitely
Yeah.
worth the value at that point.
Just barely gets clipped by the slow version of Time Winder. Change of 6, gonna take it. Very, very clean 3-0.
He was doing something towards the screen, indicating some type of distance, maybe saying he got gapped, I don't know, but
Could be, could be.
good stuff to James, playing real clean.
Yeah.
On a quest to get a run back, potentially. I actually should check to see who knocked James out. That would
is-
be helpful. Thank you, StartGG. I am a human.
Can't believe this is
No,
the best
Artorias.
version of Start GG.
Don't get me started, man.
It is a little
It's-
rough.
It's sad.
I can't lie.
Yeah, so it looks like Artorias beat James 2-0 on the winner side
Okay.
of things. And then, yeah, James has been winning out since then, so. Cool
What
stuff.
do we have
there.
up next on stream?
I believe, yeah, it's going to be Artorias and Necro Undyne. So Crocs and Socks did lose to Necro 3-1 here off stream. So I think we'll be pulling up. I'm not sure.
Okay. Okay.
We're either going to get that.
I did hear someone got called for stream.
Okay, so yeah, they're probably about to play on stream. That would
Yeah.
make sense. That's what it looked like last time. And then I'm not sure if we'll go into losers semis from there or into winners finals, but either way, it should be some good stuff. I would imagine Artorias is the favorite here, only losing to Hikari so far today. Already knocked out James, so looks like they're destined to have a rematch there over in loser semis. Well, we'll see if Necro has anything to say about it. I'm
Yeah.
not familiar with Necro's game.
Neither am I, but I feel like a lot of good players here in New York. Competition is very, very stacked, so
For sure. I was trying to think just off the tag alone, like who would someone to tag Necro Undyne play? And that made me think edgelords immediately. We kind of don't have a lot of those right now.
there's Darius,
Darius is like the closest thing, right? Yeah.
right? Maybe a Darius Yasuo.
I could see Darius Yasuo.
Right?
Yeah. Eventually, like if we had like any other league characters, I would guess more. That's like a Kane Nocturne, something like that. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
it gives off that vibe. But no, okay. So we are heading off to the winners final side of things here. So we'll see if Sage finally is hitting their stride at the right time, or if Akari is just going to clean things up as he has been all game long.
Very excited for this match. Kill Sage, Hikari, both great tag players.
For sure. It's always interesting to me when top players play stick for 2x. It feels like obviously anyone using stick in this game is very likely has been using stick for some period of time before, right? So totally get it, and I'm not saying it's like a bad choice or anything, but it's very funny to me because it just feels like it's definitely the most or the least optimal of the options. Just because when you're trying to get all these specific directions, I could see like, I don't know, it doesn't lend itself to being the most accurate on that side of things.
But on the other hand, I think the ability to hold a button down for controlling your other character, your assist character, stuff like doing charge heavy, I think it is easier on stick compared to like pad or something.
There's definitely some benefits there, but curious to see kind of how that plays out over time if people make the switch for this game. Because like I know for some people, like they'll play like MK games always with pad, right?
Yeah.
And then play stick on other stuff, so we shall see. But so far, ooh, nice guess already. Going up against another grappler, always going to be ready for those throw situations.
Choosing to spend to get the steam, got good Oki.
It's always so tough with Blitz. Whenever you land either the rocket grab on the assist character, or if you tag out before it connects, you're not going to get the actual like grab effect. It's just going to kind of make contact and they'll bounce off. It's always tough.
But it's a dead Vi. Kari, I do believe in this comeback if he does.
Oh, for sure.
Especially with a start like that.
Any of these characters in the game that generally are all the top tiers where they get the hit and then they're immediately in a situation that like massively favors them, and then they can loop that into itself, as you can watch live and in color. Yeah, it tends to be plenty good to make those crazy comebacks.
Yeah, especially a character like Echo, also a character like Ahri, both pretty self-sufficient on offense when they need to be. So you can get away with a comeback easier than maybe a character like Jinx.
Yeah, for sure. Especially Ahri, man.
Yeah.
So self-sufficient. Nice assist grab there off the
choosing
blitz.
to spend the Fury.
Yeah. Has plenty of gray health to recover, so it's an extra value here if you take your time.
Hikari doing a good job navigating the super to get the hit. Did a good job backdashing to give him a little more time to avoid the first one, then jumping over it and then going under to kill Sage.
Yeah, that
so
was
that
good
you
stuff.
don't have to deal with the super going back.
Yep. Yeah, and I was going to say, too, like, just switching in Vi, like, one of the things you are giving up if you are Hikari is the super assist is just so much worse with her compared to most other characters. So you could tell was trying to make use of it there. Ended up working out for Hikari, but I don't know how much value it actually provides.
Yeah, I think the hardest part of the Vi Super Assist is that it trades with any projectile. If you're Echo, you just put a time winder out and you're completely fine.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Teemo Slingshot trades with it, which is crazy.
Does his light trade with it too? I think that would also be nuts.
That's a good question. I don't think so.
Okay. But still, Slingshot is so fast compared to Vi Charge Super. It's definitely I would say it's probably the worst super assist.
Yeah.
Does Vi need a good super assist? I don't know.
No, she doesn't right now. She's still good without it for sure, but that's just definitely one of the things you have to take into consideration with that comeback potential. Nice.
As we were talking about, super assists, just Ahri's a normal super, level 3, is going to be enough to kill Hikari here.
Yeah, clean stuff from Sage. Evening things up here, set point for both players. Break disparity is in Hikari's favor, but Sage looking to carry on that momentum from the second round, was looking real clean. And great use of the blitz assist so far, and unfortunately, this badly timed one is going to lead to a lot of damage.
Do you build enough to get 2 Echo levels? You do.
Yeah. Now he's going to spend for the Oki advantage.
For Mix to kill Ahri,
Wow, that rewind pulls all the way across the screen. You can push block, but the clone is not going to get pushed.
Killstage trying to push block the light. Does it a little too slow. Ari comes out, and then your assist gets smoked.
And Steam on deck. Again, we're seeing that 3L. I'm so curious.
I think he just likes it as a normal.
Yeah.
That's my best guess.
Yeah. Maybe it's just like the way he's inputting it is just holding that down forward already.
Yeah.
So I can totally see that.
But
Nice, gets that opening. This is going to be the classic BNB. Opts to use the command grab ender in the air to carry over as much as possible. And the command grab whiffs after what looked like the parry recovery. Maybe it just was at a range. That was really
yeah, I
interesting.
don't know. I don't really know how the interaction's supposed to work.
Yeah, normally when you see it visually whiff like that, it's usually they're still in block stun. But coming out of the parry, there's no block stun. So I assume it was just at a range, but I'm not sure.
Maybe it was in the middle of a parry, right when the command grab came out?
That's true, yeah. Well, I'm not sure, because I feel like you can act that instantly right out of it. I'm not too sure.
Yeah, definitely have to go back, watch the replay to see exactly what happened there.
Yeah, it's the nature of the beast with this game. There's so many situations you really got to dissect, because there's so much going on.
Yeah.
And shout out to the devs for getting frame meter in, because that definitely does help when you want to lap things out in training mode.
And to Killstage, just gonna send it on the level 3. It's got really good range.
Every Blitz player's dream here.
They're both laughing about it.
It's so good, man. If you are, it does have good range, but if you, for those that don't know, if you're just in neutral and he's not like pretty point blank, you can still jump out of it after the freeze. But if it's point blank, you'll still.
Oh, okay. So at the very, very tip of the range, it's got some startup. So
I wouldn't even say the tip. I'd say like
halfway,
like 50%. Yeah,
sure.
or around halfway through, it becomes jumpable. But it loses. I found out recently it loses to Blitz command grab.
Really?
Yeah, because it's the command grab is throw invulnerable.
Oh.
So it just goes right through and just deletes him. So he loses to himself. It's pretty wild.
Can you do the Blitz command grab on reaction to the super? No, right?
That's a good
it's
question.
got a little
I haven't tried that. You might be able to. Because all it needs to do is get in startup.
But the Killstage trying to get a little fancy, puts himself in the corner, and storms his way out of the corner. Kari's going to eat a little bit of damage here. Then,
yeah, with that opener, things were decently scaled, so just try to get Ari in for better Oki situation. And I'm curious what the raw tag was for afterwards.
I think just feeling comfortable with Blitzcrank, wanted to maybe threaten the command grab into a combo, something like that.
Yeah,
Was thinking of Blitzcrank would kill. Maybe just wants to play more Blitzcrank. Sometimes I'll switch in the characters, even if it's the character with lower health, just because you want to play that
Vibes-based
character.
tags, yeah, I
right?
respect it. And hey, it pays off there. Sage evening up the series here.
Yeah.
We're now going a best of 2 from this point forward. Let's see what Hikari has to say. I mean, Hikari just obviously no slouch. One game's not going to do much to his mental, so I assume both gamers are going to be fully locked and loaded here. Again, the 3L.
I'll be honest, before today, I completely forgot Blitzcrank had a 3L.
Dude, I forget he has it sometimes, and I main the character. It's insane. Nice. Gets the blitz of one after. You got to deal with the steam, and the assist is going to come through during that rocket grab to get him off.
With the great 2-8 from Hikari to keep the Vi alive, and then a great parry.
Chris G smiling, saying, yeah, I told you guys. That's all you got to do.
But Ari is going to get smoked by the get-up attack and spend Fury, only to get hit instantly after.
Sage really demonstrating great awareness with when to use this blitz back assist. Getting that upright angled rocket grab. It's been working a lot here on the defensive side of things.
It really has. And then also making good use of Ari back assist.
Yes, for sure. So I think that's, I don't want to say like easier
Part
to
of it
use
is
per
just
se,
because,
but
yeah,
it's just
it is easier to
it's
use.
a little stronger. Nice. That's the game you're playing. If you don't retreating guard on the rocket grab, you're just kind of 50-50ing at that point. And Sage
If you
is
don't
laughing away.
Parry it on reaction.
Parry. Yeah, you're not doing. Oh yeah, on the way in for sure.
Right.
Yeah.
You could guess parry after the grab, but that's a 1-bar gamble for maybe dying.
That's a big gamble because if he's hitting you afterwards, he's gonna go for the mid or the low. So.
Yeah, I think maybe to kill Sage just likes blitzcranking those guess for character scenarios. Strike or throw, either way you're dead. I'm not sure.
I feel like with Ari, you kind of get the same thing. I guess, yeah, it does snowball a little more with Blitz. It's a little more straightforward, but... Nice
Tag into
parry.
parry, such
Right back at you. And the clean pickup afterwards. So going to be able to set up the strong corner pressure, limit strike, install, and
going
properly
for the
executed.
kebab into quick little combo, forcing the break from to kill Sage. Choosing to spend it early, even though he's round up.
Yeah, might as well. The momentum is definitely in Sage's favor here, so you want to continue that if at all possible. There's that 2H whiffing. That hitbox doesn't reach nearly up to his hand, so it's not going to connect. And great job reacting to the Fury there. Using the jump cancel just in time to block it. It's going to be a lot of damage. Able to tag in the Ari as well. And you're going all the way to the corner. That's so efficient. And you get the opening right after. Watch your toes. So that's going to be Sage up 2-1 in the set. Oh, no.
Oh, that's not going to kill.
And for the unheld version.
That is. Kari suddenly looking alive. You've got level 3.
This is one touch for game here.
Oh.
And or not game
replay.
for round at least.
Kari somehow finding the hit. Did I hear Nikhil say, I literally got robbed?
Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
He kind of did.
Sage
I
telling
can't
it how
lie.
it is. Now playing it nice and safe here. Very rare in this game. You see people just willingly playing full screen all the way across, especially with no zoners on deck. But
I think with tag games, I think you see it more, just because every hit is so scary.
right. Just here, just keeping them locked down with the Ari. Couple 3Ls coming through, but no grab afterwards. That might be it. I'm actually thinking the 3L might just tick grab better than 2L.
Oh.
Because it looks like you tried to go for it in that last situation.
Yeah, that might be the answer.
I'll have to check that, yeah.
Well, you might have figured it out.
What is the guess here? J charge H is going to connect on the block in the Ari.
Sage going to fight out with the get-up attack. Still playing patient, just jump forward, blocking, trying to find his way out.
Yeah, the defense is so good here. Took a lot of chip there, but no huge opening.
Oh, no.
That's some of the biggest value you get from Vi, right? Just being able to reversal things with 1 meter.
Yeah.
So huge.
Handshake tag messing up your parry timings is such a frustrating thing to happen, but it's part of the game.
It's like Street Fighter 6 all over again with drive rush and messing up everybody's timings. That's not. Oh, that does connect the
That
echo.
was so smart from Sage.
Fire right back at you. Going to take out the blitz. No meter here for Vi though, so parry is off the table. He's going to have basically the same exact timing on the assist calls, yeah.
But any hit with either character and you're dead.
Oh, no question. Unless you can just straight to Oh, perfect push block. Get that throw out of here, and it's going to connect with the 2M afterwards.
Yeah, Hikari didn't have meter to gamble parry there. So it was kind of looking rough in that situation. Going back to character select, I wonder if this is going to switch things up. Oh, picking up the Yasuo. Going back to his old team of Yasuo Echo.
Makes sense here. Push him to the limit of the series, and just going to go back to the old tried and true.
I think Yasuo maybe will have a little easier time fighting Ari. Ari has such good air control, which is kind of Vi's weakness. But Yasuo has some huge buttons to contest in the air. He's got stance, 2H, so he's got wind wall too to contest with projectile.
Yeah, for sure. You see already setting up that sandwich pressure immediately. Takes no time to at all to adapt to this team.
Yep.
You have so many reps on him. Great stuff getting the side switch here in the corner. Not able to get the full conversion after, so no limit strike. Not able to generate that extra meter.
But we're just pressing with Echo. What's the combo?
And caught Sage swinging with a couple of just 5Ms in neutral. Timing looks a little off there, and you saw Hikari adapt to that after the screen freeze, and it pays off big time. Tornado gets the pickup after. This is going to be double level 1 as well.
He gets all that? That's
Yeah.
crazy. That's
He
crazy.
gets all that. That's
The
what he meant by
win
face the
while
win.
OTG pickup into all that? Nuts.
Yeah, no, his character stays eaten. Nice, uses the double hit reaction here, limit strike, keep things in the corner. And the JS1 is going to allow the Echo Assist to get the hit on the other side. Hikari looking clean this first round. And it's going to be just enough.
Yeah, looking like the switch to Yasuo is working out so far.
Yeah, for sure. Like you said, getting that proper spacing, the stance
goodness.
you just get to play so reactive out of, and it's one of the few, has one of the few tools that can contest Ari's space in the air
Yeah.
with that forward 45-degree angle. So
Oh, the kill Sage with an unfortunate drop on that first bait.
nice back though, that's big. Setting up corner pressure, and wow, Ari assist hits long enough to let you whiff command grab and recover in time. That's so huge.
That is quite huge, but gonna get Ari here into the limit strike. Hard tag into Blitzcrank.
Yeah, so rather than setting up the Ari projectile, just taking that time to raw tag and blitz, feeling better about
my
that situation,
goodness.
and that's a punish too.
Noticed that Echo was just in range with that 5M to whiff punish with Blitzcrank Super. That was some insane awareness
Yeah.
from Sage.
Sage clearly has seen that situation once or twice.
Yeah.
And it's really tough. You either have to have steam or you have to have very specific spacing if you're going to connect with that super. So
Yeah.
just shows the level of knowledge and experience Sage has.
But Sage, perfect jump into that Yasuo empowered S1. Sage hitting this combo consistently now.
Yeah, definitely
wasn't
in the
always the
flow
case.
now.
Going for the first bait, Kari not biting.
Yeah, Kari's been very diligent with his break usage kind of throughout the whole game's life cycle so far.
Yeah.
Much less quick to use than a lot of other people I've seen. Breakout from Sage here. Kind of reset with just the Ari super neutral. Maybe catch Kari slipping a little bit.
Quick tag into Yasuo air to air.
2L does connect, and this is a big happy birthday. No break in sight, so Sage just has to watch his health meter diminish. The only saving grace is that Blitz is going to die first, so it'll limit the damage that Ari has to deal with,
Yep.
but you can tell already so low here.
Because otherwise that was level 3 and I think would have been game.
Yep. Yeah, I almost want. Yeah, I mean, yeah, opting for level 3. It's not. You won't get the full damage on the assist character at that point, so I don't think that would have killed, unfortunately, but able to clean it up right afterwards. And we're heading here, game 5 situation.
I've noticed that happen a few times to Sage where he calls Blitzcrank assist, goes for Ari throw, but it's still 2+.
Yes. Yeah, you got to be very careful with those timings. If the stone blocks them, it's not going to come through, so it can be tricky. Nice reaction on the raw rocket punch. You see Sage trying to fish out and see if Hikari's going to react to stuff there. Just goes for a backdash in the air.
Yeah,
Saw
but
the 2H.
Kari doing a good job at playing around Ari S1, charge S1 super when that does come out, which is not easy to do. Then again, the good parry. Do we have enough to kill here? Do we just go for wind
Yeah,
wall
'cause
Oki?
I think you're going to get both
Double
level
level
1s
one, yep.
here. That might just be enough with the 1. Yeah, it is.
Wow.
Ari does have that reduced health, so it's just going to be up to the Blitz here. This is a tough spot to be in, for sure.
Hikari, I think, is looking more comfortable on this team than the Vi. I mean, I know this was the team he had played since the game's release, and so I guess the Vi is a more recent thing.
I think some of it's a comfort factor, and some of it's just like the play style that Yasuo allows, right? Like Vi,
Yeah,
you're
that's
not
fair.
really getting a lot of value out of her if she's sitting back and playing at the pace that this Yas is, whereas Yasuo gets to set up wind wall, go into stance, and then kind of react to what you do afterwards. Vi kind of has to initiate that pressure, and I think changing that pace up when Blitz is on the other side and Blitz is also trying to find a way in makes things a lot easier.
Hikaru with that freestyle tag to bait the burst, and it is looking like this Yasuo switch is working out. Hikaru has been nailing all of these parries on the Blitzcrank Rocket Grab.
This is a clean route. I believe this is near optimal.
Into tag launcher.
That's death for sure.
Yeah,
Plenty of meter on
very
deck.
dead.
Now
Put
one
yourself
health
in the
more
corner,
away.
but it's not too bad. Run up jab's just gonna work.
And baiting the burst. Knew he had to spend it. Great stuff from Akari. So much meter on deck here. Is this going to lead to death now? Just limit strike. Set up the Oki one more time. And when you properly execute it, you see what happens. Great stuff from Akari. After a really back and forth set, heading off to grand finals after a 3-2 dub over Sage. Now Sage is going to have to try to fight his way through. The winner of, I believe it's going to be Artorias. And if I can remember anything ever, I could tell you.
Is it Artorias James?
That sounds right. Yeah, I think it would be Artorias James. Oh, James and Necro.
Yeah, Hikari looking really, really good with the Yasuo Echo. I wonder if he's going to stick with that for the rest of the tournament, or if that was just against the Kill Sage, and then go back to Vi Echo for everyone else.
Yeah, that's crazy. So Necro beat Artorias 3-0.
Oh, Necro did beat Artorias. Okay, so
Side of
James
things.
06 to Necro Undying.
That is pretty crazy. Okay, so that should be a fun one we have coming up next. Again, that's going to be a first to three as well, and the winner of that is going to be going up against Sage in losers finals. So have 3 or 4 more sets for you guys here today, and I mean the level of play just keeps building up as we
It really does.
kind of chip away at the standings here. I'm very curious to see what Team Necro plays and kind of how this whole set comes out, because I have not seen them
Is there
cook
any
yet.
art on the stick that we can try to
It looked like a
see?
DBFZ stick. If I
I
those
can't really tell.
Kind of looks like the Dragon Balls. I'm not gonna lie. The buttons.
The buttons
Like
do
crazy.
look like the Dragon Balls, but they might just be orange buttons. I can't tell who that is exactly on the hitbox.
Only one way to tell, but man, I mean, like we saw Artorias before, absolutely cooking. Has been all sorts of events in the region, been playing really well. So to not only beat him, but to beat him 3-0, I mean, that's pretty decisive here. So
Yeah.
curious to see what they're cooking.
I'm a little surprised we haven't seen a Teemo yet.
I'm not that surprised.
Really?
I'm not gonna lie. I've been talking to some other Teemo players, and I don't know. We're thinking his neutral struggles right now for sure. He's kind of like a pilot for your assist right now.
Okay.
Where you just kind of control that airspace, play it safe, and let your assist do a lot of the work.
Got it.
Finding an actual way to like open things up with him is pretty tough right now. Just his projectile, it's a combination of nerfs. No like individual nerf he
Yeah.
got is like too much on its own. And like obviously it's early, like this could change.
Sure.
But right now it just feels like you can't slingshot really in neutral at all unless you're full screen. You can get
Okay.
punished off it so easily. Shrooms getting hit with other projectiles as they're coming out with also that slingshot change means you
Right.
kind of can't throw out either of those in neutral a lot of the time.
Yeah, you got to be a lot
depending on
more
the
careful.
spacing.
Think a lot harder about how you're throwing those projectiles.
Yeah.
Is part of it also maybe people are getting more used to playing Teemo now that he's been
Some of-
out for longer?
Yeah, for sure. Some of it's going to be that as well.
Yeah.
But, I mean, he's definitely still very strong. And especially once you get the hit, he's really good. He can kind of just win off that hit a lot of the time. But it's really just getting that first hit. So
Yeah.
I think you'll start seeing him a lot less in tournaments until additional changes come through.
Sure. But we were trying to guess the team for Necron Dine. I think we guessed, was it Darius Yasuo? We were 1 for 2.
Oh, like normally?
Yeah.
That's a good question. Now it's...
So it is Ari Yasuo
Yeah.
versus Echo Yasuo.
Also on the freestyle. Which I'm a little surprised, though. I feel like you would see 2x assists, but I guess with Yasuo, it's always like a little worse with him.
Yeah, I think the Yasuo with freestyle is just a pretty good, solid pick. Ari too.
Yeah, whenever your assist can create that side switch situation, or that sandwich situation, it's really, really helpful.
Yeah.
So, nice, great awareness of that OTG pickup. Of course, they both had to go green. At least they're identifiable greens. I'll take it.
Yeah, we've got more neon green for James 06.
That looks so tricky. Something
Yeah,
about
because that Time Winder sometimes pulls you out of the corner.
Yeah.
And then Echo just gets to steal corner with that 2H.
Yeah, that air hop looked kind
There
of
we go, empty roll into throw, right? James 06.
Tried to catch him out of the air, not quite going to do it. James able to clean things up. Nice and easy afterwards. I'm bringing down Ari here to start off the second round. See how this pays off here. Ooh, that's how you do it. One of the rare times Yas 2H isn't going to hit. Able to get a clean punish afterwards, landing on the other side.
Opts to spend, get... Oh!
Yeah,
Alright, we're doing
limit
this
strike
version,
action.
limit strike.
Catches the throw as well. No back throw, but still able to convert with Yasuo afterwards. It's going to get close to death, not quite going to be there. Now James just finding a way to get Yasuo out of there. It's Echo's turn here to hold it down. Saying no follow-up afterwards, but the 2L is going to connect, so James has to hold all this and decide, is it time to use this break as it gets generated?
I think at that point, it's near the end of the combo. You can kind of hold it, save
Yeah.
Echo for the next hit.
For sure. Time Winder just chilling between two wind walls, tornadoes touching. It's Yasuo art.
Going to get clipped, backdashing by that Ari projectile. James 06 all of a sudden looking in a rough spot. Getting a nice hit with that Echo JL.
Yeah, really got to thread the needle, finding ways to jump in on the Ari and get some value out of it if you're able to do so. It's going to be a little easier to jump in on Ari than a Yasuo.
But Necro Undyne using Ari's ability to combo off air throw to get a nice response to James 06's first round.
Yeah, great stuff for sure.
Oh, this is rough. Yeah, you got to spend burst there. That was going to be a lot of damage for both of those characters. James 06 with a very nice pickup off of that. Ooh, that was kind of a strange one. Goes for the classic Yasuo jump light into 2H. So hard to block.
Yeah, you saw him get value out of that stance as well, since it does auto-correct when you switch to the other side. You really can just kind of hold that down and let them do whatever and kind of react.
Echo 2H hitting behind the way it does is a little bit evil. I can't lie.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. Oh, there's a lot of hitboxes like that. Or actually, I'm not even sure if it's a hitbox thing or if it's a hurtbox thing, but...
Oh, that's a good point. Maybe a little both.
Yeah, yeah, very likely a column A, column B situation. Oh, pick up after that counter hit in the corner can be tough. But nice bait with the jump.
Yeah, I was wondering whether Necro Undyne was going to go up to try to spend level 1 to kill, playing it safe. Maybe getting a little greedy with the meter, but it worked out.
For sure. Wow, pretty sure they both went to the same exact button. But the jail is going to work out for Necro here. And that limit strike gets right in the corner. Lots of meter built up. Fury's going to come through right before the end and does pop it.
I wonder if that Yasuo Charge S1 was to try to get out of the way of Fury, or if it was just part of the combo. Because Yasuo has so many different confirms.
Yeah, a lot of tools that you can use in a variety of ways. And James not feeling super confident about that one, but hey, a win is a win.
It's true. It's
one
true.
game closer.
Especially in loser's bracket, got to be careful. You've got no second chances. You've already used up your second chance.
Exactly right. Clone is on deck, so combo can continue after that throw. Good stuff for Echo.
James 06, empty roll into throw. I love seeing it. I don't see Echoes use it that often, but I feel like it's a pretty solid option.
Yeah, no, it's good to have for sure. Just being able to combo after throw is just so valuable in this
It really
game,
is.
So. Nice, and also going for the limit strike carry to the corner. A lot of characters have options to that tool. You don't see it from Echo a ton, but it is useful if you can get it.
Yeah. James opting to keep the Echo in until he gets the hit. Yasuo goes for the air reset, goes for the mix-up. That hit from that far away?
Yeah, go to training mode and
a big
throw
hitbox.
hitboxes on with that move. It's crazy. It's like this on the screen. It's insane.
But James 06 looking way more composed in this game too.
Yeah, the patience paying up big time. You saw this dance H there. Lead right into a tumble. Now you get full corner combo, limit strike, burrito variation Oki, and somehow that the double jump forward cross the button works out.
Yeah, Echo's ability to just try again. Very accurate to the character.
Felt like-
Very messed up.
It felt like one of those situations where it's like, how are you going to know what I'm doing if I don't know what I'm doing?
Exactly. If he just hits replay and tries again,
Yeah,
eventually it's gotta work, right?
If there's a clone on the screen, the Echo player very likely will be rewinding to it. And perfect on the table here for James. It's just the snowball's really picking up momentum down this hill. Very back and forth to start, and since then it's just been a one-way street. Okay, so no perfect on the table. Necro can feel better about that. But at this
very
point,
rough spot. Gonna have to make an insane comeback to make this work. Off to a decent start though.
what's the
limit
mix here?
strike.
Sets up the projectile. No punish off of the forward roll.
James keeping it safe, going for the chip damage. Bringing it to a 2-0. Getting ready to make it on to our next match. Still got one more to go.
Exactly right. Wow, that connected. That's crazy.
Oh, he barely made it over
Yeah.
that tornado. I thought that tornado was going to
That was
split
crazy.
Necro Undyne, but made it out. You're in a good spot.
That time looked like the forward roll would have been ready to be covered, but able to catch the back roll as well with the help of the assist. Just playing it safe. Play around the assist cooldowns. It's all
Yeah.
good. That's why you have it.
Yeah, with James, you've got a lot of great life on the Yasuo. Pays to keep him in the back, but if you're going to play him for a little bit, that's the risk of playing a character on low life. Any stray hit can lead to you dying.
Yeah, its spacing was pretty crazy there. Worked out
James
just
06.
perfectly.
Great hop with the Echo. Gonna get a confirm. 2S2. Cancels a little early. Goes for the throw, and that's going to work out anyways.
Nice. Oh, Yas versus Echo time. Echo does get the first opening with that cross-up. We're getting so much value with these cross-up buttons today. And now with Fury on deck, I think I know this is going to end.
So dead.
Yeah, if you need another 40%, that was around the corner with that level 3 extension with Fury online. So great stuff from Necro. See if they can carry on with this, build up a little momentum here. It was looking rough there after those first 2 games.
With James playing a lot more aggressive this round. Tired of playing it safe. Wants to close this one out.
That situation was cheeky. He did the forward S2 with Echo and then didn't do any type of rewind mix after. He just went right into the low, even though he was minus. So nice little variation on the block pressure.
Yeah,
there.
it's because it's like, it's kind of similar to how stagger pressure works, right? You've got the threat of the button.
Exactly.
And that can be enough to steal your turn again. Necro Undyne, cheeky little mix on the Ahri though. Yeah, James playing way more aggressive, just holding forward, and it's going to work out.
Yeah, such little to lose at this point. Already down around. It's up 2 games to none. It's going to be a big comeback if he's going to make it happen, and might as well just go all in at this point.
Yeah, almost gets the pickup on that Time Winder cross-up, but this might be enough. Tag launcher into Yasuo. S1, S1,
Yeah.
S2, level 3. Don't even need it.
Nice, clean
James
stuff.
deep in thought.
Necro definitely feeling good after that one.
For sure.
Back against the wall, taking a game that clean. It's got to feel good.
It does feel good because it gives you that reassurance of, I can do this.
Yeah. It's not even like, oh, I like got a fluky round win and I'm
Yeah.
not even feel good. Like you can feel confident again heading into this one. And so far, that's looking to be the case. Necro just kind of sticking to the game plan and maintaining screen presence here all throughout.
Run up projectile, mess with any kind of timings. James 06 might have tried on defense, but still gonna find a way to get the hit.
Interesting. Okay. It gets not in the corner, so the back tech is just going to get out of that reset situation. I assume we go with a wind wall Oki here.
Oh, this still? Oh my goodness. We roll into throw the classic James 06. Tag launcher into Yasuo. Side switch to take the corner again.
Yeah, limit strike. Makes sense. Get a little more of that break meter built up. And now you have level 3. Tried to bait the burst twice in a row. Necro's not biting here. And just letting the Yasuo die at that point. So opting to save the Fury for the Ahri.
Yeah, I mean, the comeback in the last game did come from Fury. Maybe Necro is a Fury believer. James 06 hard committing to these burst baits.
Look, if you always go for the bait burst, eventually you're going to bait it. You know what I mean? Like, that's just how it works.
Almost so bad. Necro Undyne overcommitting a little bit, trying to kill Echo. And James 06 gonna close out the round. Quick confirm into level 3.
With his stinky tornado. I don't know why the master chroma that make him, he gets like a poison gas looking tornado.
It's
'cause
kinda-
all green now.
I don't know how I feel about these black and green colors, if I'm being totally honest. They're a little weird.
I'm a fan for most of them.
Okay.
But some characters have like more gray in the kit. If it's just like mostly black and green, I'm more with it.
Sure.
Oh yeah, that funky situation sometimes in the corner where you block the burst and they just kind of hit the ground. I think it's a height
Yeah.
thing.
I think so. It's very, very unfortunate, though.
Looked like it was slightly not timed correctly. Yeah, so just kind of go for a freestyle variation here. And just playing it nice and patient as Necro and just able to fully reset to neutral there. That's huge.
Phenomenal defense from Necro. Phenomenal patience from Necro to not bite on any of these burst baits. James 06 laughing.
Yeah, Jay's laughing hysterically. he knows he's
Maybe
really
getting
going
a little
for it.
silly with the burst baits.
Yeah, right.
But
Fool me once, fool me twice, fool me 12 times in one game.
Yasuo's barely going to make it out with a pixel of health. And Necro's going to get this pickup. Scaled because of the Ahri back assist starter, but that's fine. You're in such a good position here. Ahri's at full health. You've got Bar on the table. Baiting the get-up attack. James 06 choosing not to spend. Probably a smart decision. You've got a round to give. Got a game to give. If you're going to look at it that way, but
Got the counter hit as well. Good pickup afterwards. I wonder if James is going to try to bait the burst. He's telling him one more.
I think he might be saying, I'm going to bait the burst.
Place your bets. Does Necro burst in the next situation? No, he's still not. Okay.
How many whiffed burst baits will we see?
I mean, we're already at like 6, so we could hit double digits very well in this set. There it is. Okay, finally off the table. So James
The
can
one
just focus
time. The one time he doesn't go for the burst bait.
right? He learned his lesson. It took a few tries, but we got there. Oh, that 2H
That
still connects. That's insane. Get skill diffed. Sword long equals profit. Nice tech.
Necro's got such good defense against this Yasuo when Echo mix-up pressure.
I wish Teemo's flame could reach that high. Or that far horizontally. You could fit like 3 Teemo fires in one Yasuo 2H.
It is a very, very tall 2H.
Oh, the flip out into the punish right
S1
after.
is an option that you can choose to pick
I
in the
guess
video
so.
game.
I mean, it's kind of win-win at that point, right? Because it's Hasagi is the regular S1.
Yeah.
For
So
Yasuo.
if you hit the ground, it's decent
Yeah.
poke from range, and then if
Yeah.
you air tech, you get to just fly across the screen.
Yeah, because he must have done that like a frame before he touched the ground. I was very surprised to see that come out also, but
Yeah.
great stuff from James. Going to secure a spot up here in losers finals up against Sage, and still on his quest for that baited burst. See if it's able to pay off in this one.
Yeah.
So.
I hope it happens.
He's
for,
due.
for his sake.
Yeah.
Just because he's tried so hard
It's
to
the
get
holiday season,
It is
right?
someone give him a gift.
Yeah, he deserves it. He's been
Right.
good, so we'll see. Sage, I'm sure, looking to just kind of get this over and done with real quick. Wants to run back against Akari. Again, that went to Game 5 on the winners final side of things, so again, got to think Sage is the favorite here, but we thought that before about Notorious against Necro, and saw that one, so
Yeah.
you got to earn your spots here for sure. See what
You
they're
do.
able to
New York is stacked with
Yeah.
talent. Absolutely stacked with talent in this game.
There's a reason why their tournament here is DIY, right? You got to do it yourself. So
You do have to do it yourself. You got to win it yourself, too.
in the game where you could literally win it with other people, you still got to do it yourself.
You do. Well, because you have to at least pull your weight yourself, right?
That's true.
It can't just be your teammate.
That's true.
Although I wonder if you run Juggernaut as a duo, but only one person plays, do you get the duo bonus?
Yeah.
Yeah, because you
it
entered
does count.
together, right?
Because they could enter in between any round. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like they are like eligible.
They just chose not to.
Look, there's NBA players that were on like Michael's team
Yeah.
year after year and maybe played like 2 minutes a game, but they got the ring at the end.
They got the ring, and they got to say they played with Michael Jordan.
That's true. That's what I'm gonna start telling my duo. You realize you. who you're playing.
Do you realize I am Michael Jordan and you are nothing?
You are blessed to have the opportunity to be the bench warmer for my jug team. How could you?
Yeah, quick little button check. Gotta make sure your buttons are set. Has that ever happened to you? Have you ever played the first round in any fighting game with
In
the wrong
any-
buttons? I have.
In any fighting
I have
game,
a few
yes.
times.
It happened to me once in Rivals Ether 2, and it
Sure.
happened to me once in Street Fighter 6.
It feels really bad.
Yeah, it feels bad.
Because one, you're playing with the wrong controls. Two, you just feel dumb.
Yeah, no,
It's
it's
why
rough.
didn't I just check my controls?
I'm the type that I'll like do the bind. I'll test my controls, like especially if they have it like in the
Yeah.
champ select. I leave the menu. I go back into the menu, check it again.
Yeah, just to make sure that
Yeah.
they saved and they set.
Yeah,
Can't trust anything.
for sure. Time Winder did clip that blitz, but pretty funky situation, so not able to fully convert.
But looking very, very even. Try to get the run under the kill stage, attacking the Blitzcrank, not having to deal with it. There it is. He's got it.
Freestyle.
The freestyle burst bait.
That was so far away too. I feel like that was like the edge of the range that you could still block the burst. So
Yeah.
great awareness there.
Getting a nice 2H. Great start to this round for James 06. Unfortunately, doesn't get that Time Winder pickup, but this is a really, really rough spot for Sage. I think James 06 can just... I thought he was going to spend meter to chip. He might
Yeah,
lose Echo on this next interaction.
it's brutal because even if you somehow do get Fury, there's no great health to even regen. So
Yeah.
you got to play crispy clean the whole time.
But James 06 with a good awareness to snipe that RE super assist that was about to come out and then just keep it easy for the win.
Yeah, good stuff for sure. What? That's crazy that hit the Ari. That's where his feet were. That don't even make any sense.
Yasuo has some massive, massive hitboxes. His sword feels like it is twice as big as it actually is in the model.
Yeah, no, it's something else.
That hit both of them, and then he turned around to beat the hell out of Blitzcrank.
He's like just a global hitbox. Like there's no like size for it. It's just a yes or no.
But that happy birthday, very, very bad for James 06. You can get the kill on Yasuo. This is so much damage.
It really is. It's a tough spot to be in. Oh, going, okay. Just assume the punish was coming through, so. Opts to pop the Fury up around, so. Can work out here, and you're gonna maybe get level 3, not quite.
Barely doesn't get level 3, but in that situation, if the Kill Sage didn't parry that Time Winder, James 06 string him up, chip
Yeah.
damage. That was rough
You really
for
have to
Sage.
push back at that
Yeah.
point and pray.
Or stare down. A quick little, I dare you to come over here.
This is big. Wow, that lucked out for
James
James big time. It
Blocking
could have been a
that
lot.
mix-up, that mix-up has hit. I think everyone else, Sage has tried that on.
Yeah, no, I mean, I would have got hit by that too. Oh, man. Again. I mean, okay, so now James has to be feeling good. Got the first bait. No longer has that itch in the back of the mind. What the? On God's.
I liked that idea. I saw the clone and was like, please replay after the first. That would be so cool. But
That was
Sage
crazy.
wise to the tactics.
Looked like he phased through that projectile. That was insane.
Because I think if Echo's not on screen, he's invincible. Technically.
Oh, is that what it is?
I think that's also how the Burrito OS works.
Interesting.
Because you teleport through the get-up attack. So they're teleported through the Ari Super.
I could see that. Yeah, I'll have to find out and confirm. I almost want to say I thought it was you instantly are at the other, or like there's like you move from one to the other, but very quickly. You like move from the first spot to the other. I'm not sure.
I think there's a little bit of time where Echo is just not on screen anyway,
Gotcha.
and for those few frames, he is invincible.
Interesting.
If I'm not mistaken.
Okay. Yeah, that's definitely something that needs to be labbed out for sure, because there's a lot of implications behind that.
Yeah.
Okay, nice throws from Sage, working around the Rocket Punch. Able to get the classic Ari confirm afterwards. Good amount of damage, but again, another drop.
Tries to get a little too optimal there.
Ooh, it looked like that was going to be a happy birthday, but it doesn't even end up being one full combo.
But Sage gonna get kill on this Echo. Fury might be on the table here for James, depending on how fast he dies.
Oh, that was cheeky. Tried to get
Runs
the command grab.
into the Blitzcrank 2H. That was almost very, very bad.
Wow.
Great parry.
That's funky timing too, because with the tornado, or going through the wind wall, that Hasaki's hitbox timing, I almost thought would be like a little more delayed, but great
Yeah,
awareness
because
there.
it does get delayed a little bit, because it's
Yeah.
a little slower when it gets empowered, but still managed to come off with parry. That was a messed up reset.
Yasuo just be like, you're in the air, I will mix you.
Yeah. Block the crossover.
Just block? Yeah, just know what
block
side
it.
to go to. Easy.
I think it's slow enough to technically be called reactable.
Yes,
Just react.
but you basically have to parry it, because
Yeah.
like the problem is reacting to which side it's going to end
Yeah.
up hitting on, right? So that could be pretty ambiguous.
Yeah, because if it hits from too far away, he stays same side, and then even if you block it, it cancels into stance.
Yep,
Or has an assist to cover it.
damn right. Ooh, tried to get the full extension. Wasn't quite able to do it.
3L. The Kill Sage loves Blitzcrank 3L. And I don't think I'm going to get tired of it either.
No, I'm not. I just want to hit the lab and figure out what the benefits are,
What is the secret sauce to the Blitzcrank 3L?
for sure. That's such good, reliable damage. Not even like a crazy combo, just nice solid 50-60% off the plane D&D, and you leave with steam.
Yeah. Spend a bar. Don't be cheap. Especially not in the tag game. Don't do it. It never works out well.
No. Man, another one of those visually tricky throws, just a touch
Yeah.
early. And that is going to be right in time. Sage looking real clean the past 3 straight rounds.
Yeah. Really, really good pickup off of that Super 2. Not going for jump lights, which is the classic easy pickup, knowing that had enough hit stun to do a little bit more.
Ooh, nice, gets the interrupt and the happy birthday. This is huge for Blitz. He actually can continue happy birthdays for a decent amount of time, depending on the opener.
Tries to go for grab a little bit too early and then blocks the cross out.
What's also interesting with that Sage option was he just went for raw grab. He didn't even go for command grab,
Yeah.
which is a little less punishable, I guess, but
Maybe,
interesting choice.
I don't know, maybe, I think Yasuo is out. Maybe gets a better combo if you tag. Not sure.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. Definitely an interesting choice nonetheless. And that it's going to be a little late on that slash boost. James not able to get that full extension.
James almost getting that pickup off that air there with Yasuo, but backing off, playing a little bit safe.
It's nice for Blitz, like you said before, with the steam generating change, getting that to be a little bit faster now. He just gets to mix that into neutral a little bit. You can even just chip at it, keep canceling that charge, and just it's something you have to respect a little bit more.
Yeah. Because instead of needing to charge it maybe 5 or 6 times in neutral, cuts it down. I don't know the exact numbers. But
sure.
Even if you cut it down by 1, bring it from 5 to 4, that's just better.
Yeah, it adds up a lot. That was a crazy counter hit. And worked out to be just during that handshake tag freeze, so able to visually react and get the full conversion afterwards.
Wow. Goes for the OTG side switch. Sage's defense has been really, really strong this set.
Yeah, Sage has been playing great all day.
Happy
the
birthday.
defensive side of things. Nice happy birthday. I had no meter, so couldn't go for the potential kill. And actually just, even with Ari's supers, the way those work, couldn't kill both in one, but the simple air dash in H will work.
Really, really nice low air dash over the Echo super, knowing he had just enough time to get over it.
Yep. Gotta be careful with that Yas.
Yeah, playing patient. We got wind wall set up. Jumping against Yasuo, that is a tough decision.
No break here from Sage either. Get up attack. Big call out.
I wonder how Sage is going to try to get Ari out of here. It's going to be with the break. So, happy birthday again.
Yeah. Has to force the breakout, which is huge for Sage to eat that up. We already lose that health deficit. Nice opening with another ID.
Such awareness, not going for a confirm, just going for the reset, trying to get a little extra damage with a better starter.
Lucky for Sage, that didn't end up being a happy birthday. It does get reset into the Echo as well. Tag launcher coming through here? No, limit strike. Try to get some of that break meter. Just sits back for the get up attack. That's good awareness. So I think James recognized that he did the incel super late. Knew Sage knew that he did the incel super late. So then just baited the get up attack. Smart choice.
Ooh, gets clipped by the second one. It's a weird interaction. Usually that super doesn't hit quite at full screen, so that second hit does go off screen. There it just kind of stayed and then hit again. That was weird.
Yeah, very particular spacing there. Again, another happy birthday, but like we said before, point character dies first, so not able to get out all that damage on the assist. Fury does come online as well for James, so you're going to have to hit him twice to take this round.
You have good defense. Great
nice.
parry.
Yeah, the parry only deals with it one way.
I forgot it doesn't go away on block.
You have to hit the Ari if you want to not get hit by it on the way back.
But James has super on the table. Do you send it? No, you get opened up with the delayed.
Ari has no mix. I just keep hearing it, man. Weird that she keeps opening people up.
Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of crazy. James 06 has been a huge fan of his jump back. Well, it was a strange interaction with James 06 using a lot of Yasuo charge S1, getting these mix-ups off. Great tag into the Yasuo to block, not eat another happy birthday. James 06 has been getting hit with a lot of happy birthdays.
Yeah, great awareness there. There's been a lot of happy birthday opportunities this whole set.
Yeah.
He tried to get the Echo extension, but wasn't quite able to, and the rewind is going to get picked up by the throw.
Doing wake up grab after you roll out of the corner when Echo has this install on is an unbelievably deranged option.
Yeah, it's pretty messed up to go for, I'm not going to lie. But, I mean, to be honest, with Blitz, if there's a clone next to you, just throwing out grab a lot of the times does kind of pay off.
Yeah.
Because Echo players are like a moth to a flame with that. If they have a clone near you, they want to press S2 so bad.
We must teleport. That's just how it is.
Because they're always thinking, like, oh, there's no way they're ready for it. But,
yeah,
sometimes you are. Yeah.
Wow.
Good call out on that front. And now one health bar remains.
That offense height, gonna lose your character.
ID2H does hit, but it was in the air, so no full combo. Gonna have to burn through the Fury, so this is a 2-touch for Sage.
But if you're James, you want to try to make the most of this without using your Fury.
Oh, it only hit the Blitz. Nice, good retreating guard on the Blitz grab. JH is going to connect, but just out of range from any follow-ups. And Fury's already popped, so a single hit could be enough.
With the Fury defense bonus?
I don't know if you can route to level 3 here.
Can you tag this?
Oh, right,
double
yeah.
down into level 3? Okay, there we go.
Yeah, nice,
Yeah.
good stuff.
To kill Sage, knocking James 06 out after a really hard-fought set.
Yeah, for sure. Sage ready for the matchup against Akari in Grands, trying to get the run back. Will have to be 2 sets if he wants to take it off Akari, but definitely doable. And shout out for James for showing off a good run as well.
Yeah. But to kill
Team Buzz
Sage,
Lightyear.
looking comfortable on his team, that is a monster that you have to deal with.
Yeah, Sage is really strong. I mean, obviously one of the best Skullgirls players out
Sure.
there, and just an OG in the scene. So you really got to respect them, and it just shows like he's been locked and loaded on this game and played really, really well.
Yeah. Well, but you were saying Hikari, Sage is up next, yeah?
Yeah, that will be the last
be
set
a
of the day. That'll be
great
Grands.
set.
And
Great grand finals. Hopefully we get a reset, just because I like watching this game. I get to see
Yeah.
more of this game.
yeah, I'm
Always
always
like
down
close
for
sets.
that. I'm sure it'll be a banger either way.
Yeah.
And Hikari looks ready to throw down. Getting mixed responses on the resets for production's sake.
Yeah, production
Maybe Akari
does
will
have
clean
to
things
run
up quick.
Strive after this. Production saying, please,
Please, for the love of God.
help me.
That's a funny thing with 2X, man. These sets can be real quick or really not quick, kind of depending how it plays out. So
That's that team game explosivity. Happens in game and also in bracket runtime.
yeah, 100%.
Okay, Hikari going back to the Vi Echo. Interesting.
Yeah, was it in this matchup that? Yeah, it was in this matchup that
think
they switched,
so.
right?
I think believes in the Vi Echo, and then if things are really, really not going well, switch to the Yasuo Echo as the backup.
Very
Both good teams to have in your pocket.
Yeah, for sure. And it's nice. It's like good variety too. It's not about overlap between Vi and Yas.
That was a round start of all time.
Just
Hikari
immediate
did
picks.
round start S2, the kill stage just instant air dash to H. That's
I don't blame him. I mean, the whole last set, the past couple sets for Sage, she's been getting so much value. I'm seeing that 3L made a lot of sense just distance-wise because I don't think 2L would have reached.
yeah.
So there definitely is some value on that side of things as well.
Yeah, and I think that just shows the kill stage's familiarity with the character.
Yes,
I know
it's grinder.
it started the game with Blitzcrank, and then was down on Blitzcrank and was very sad about it. It's like all I really want to do is play Blitzcrank, and happy to see him back on a character that he enjoys.
Yeah, did he drop Teemo before or after the patch? I'm not sure.
I think right. I would assume maybe when the Blitzcrank patch happened, and then switched
Okay.
Teemo out for Blitzcrank
Gotcha.
versus when Teemo got nerfed. I'm not quite sure.
That's fair. Either way, I mean, seems like a great choice.
Yeah.
Hanging with Hikari is clearly a good sign.
That was really good awareness.
Ooh, the trade there is crazy.
Because he loves just sending out grab.
Wait, he gets? I didn't even know he gets. I feel
He
like a
gets all
fraud.
this. Oh my.
That's good to know.
Very, very good to know. What's this round start going to look like? Complete
Yeah,
opposite.
total opposite.
Both players just backing off.
Got to mix up those options for sure.
It's true.
That would have been a crazy pickup.
It's been absolutely insane. Oh. I was not ready to take a throw there. I saw the Blitzcrank restand assist. Throw was not in my mind. Right?
Bam, 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 bam. Probably gets to keep it going. This is the combo glue I'm talking about. You stick her in
Yeah.
with like any character. She just adds so many more hits.
Such good extensions because she doesn't use that many of the hit reactions in her combos.
Yes.
Like she can if she needs to, but
And just that, being able to charge that S1 and get both extensions off of it, and
Yeah.
you can charge it while you're tagged out with the other character, like, it just allows so much more flexibility.
yep. And that's not even going into down S2 OTG extensions.
Yep. Nice.
I like the super into Blitzcrank so that you can kill with Ari to get Blitzcrank in the back.
Yep.
Get him healing that great life.
Yeah, double
Good.
down has
Playing
a
it
lot of
safe.
value for sure.
It really does. I know people have been playing a lot more freestyle and 2x than double down, but every fuse really does have its perks and weaknesses.
Depends on the team too.
Yeah,
For sure.
For sure. But Card playing very, very safe and then just deciding to press.
Yeah, that was a crazy hit. After all that jumping around, just comes running in with the jab. Able to convert afterwards. Limit strike does generate some extra meter. Blitz is already dead, but still getting beat up, and now Ari is going to be dead as well. One round apiece here for this first game.
Yeah, we haven't seen too much of that Vi command grab, but I'm sure everyone playing defense against Vi in this tournament, it's just on the back of your mind. It has to be.
Yeah. It just makes it that much more threatening, right? It's like, when is the time that it's going to come out? And if you're already finding success, you can kind of save that tool for later.
Yeah, and then as the defender, it either the threat of it grows in your mind to the point where your mental stack is maybe overwhelmed by the command grab that hasn't been being used, or you forget about it.
Exactly.
Oh my
that's some
goodness.
crazy mix.
Almost an insane confirm. We get the drop though.
It's going to be pretty decently scaled because he did initially get it off the assist, so I'm just going to opt for the limit strike, keep that strong Oki.
Yeah, Sage really believing in the Blitzcrank offense in the corner way more than the Ari offense, at least off of that limit strike.
I'm curious how much of that is manually timed too, because it looks like he's usually doing like a dash into something right after.
Right.
So I'm guessing
Maybe
it's
it's some
manual.
kind of frame kill.
I think it's all manual timing because
It
it's
could
nothing
be,
like
it could be. Yeah, that's true actually.
buffering a dash into something can be kind of challenging like that. So I'm curious. It's nice to see some variety in the blitz approach.
Yeah. One thing that I think is quite a strong strategy that I haven't seen too much is Vi S1 into assist. It kind of acts like Yasuo S1 and gives Vi a little bit more control over the air. We saw it a little bit there. Hikari used it to get out of that Blitzcrank up rocket grab, but
I think a lot of times you'll see S1 charge into like assist tag and like have it just kind of be lurking as something you have to respect in the background.
this is a very, very dead Vi.
Yeah, great start to game 2 here.
Do you
for
believe in this
Sage.
comeback? This is rough. This is really rough.
Yeah, I mean at this point, yeah, I mean you play it out and see what you can do, but until like one character's dead, the round's probably chalked. Yeah.
That's how it goes. But you're only one round down, even on break. Hikari playing aggressive, trying to fight his way in.
Nice, 2H does connect. One of the slower ones in the game, so good awareness to get that there. There's that S1 we were talking about. Goes right behind the assist, gets the tumble, and now you have a huge happy birthday. Fortunate drop for Hikari there.
What a good tech from Hikari.
Oh! What a call out.
Throwing that on reaction, that's huge. But
There it is, that side switch.
messed up.
Yeah, that's a fun echo extension too. Oh, it just barely doesn't connect. A little early on that first S1. And
I'm
poor
surprised that
Blitz.
2H whiff.
Yeah, I was going to
from
say,
Blitzcrank.
RIP Blitz. Because when his fist is like all the way up, it's like the hitbox only goes up to like his elbow.
Yeah,
it's very deceiving.
It's very, very deceiving.
And I imagine at some point it used to reach higher.
I assume at some point it reached the tip of his knuckles,
Yeah,
and
and we're like,
the dev team was like, maybe that's a little bit too high.
Right. So you can see the difference in the sandwich mix reward that you get between these two teams. Sage, without the freestyle and having Blitz Ari, not a lot of side switch potential, doesn't really get too much out of it. But Hikari, I mean, that's like the bread and butter of this team, right? So
Yeah, I mean, both Echo and Vi have a way to side switch. You know, Yasuo has a way to side switch, but I think it's a little slower. Both these characters, really, really fast way to side switch.
Exactly.
And then with assist, it's just...
Oh, that was
relentless.
nice. Use the Time Wider to hit the assist character out of the way and prevent any hitbox overlap when going for the grab.
Yeah. Then nice, easy little echo combo.
And this is tough for Sage. I feel like you almost need to take this game because if you start off both games taking the first round and losing both, and now you know you have to win 3 straight after that, that's a big mountain to climb.
It is a very big ask, but it looks like Akari is not going to have to win 3 straight.
Yeah, this is that's it for the robot.
I wonder what's being discussed. Is it mid-set advice?
Yeah,
Are they just talking?
I was trying to see when they're laughing or like, yeah, whether it's like going over the nuance of the matchup, but there was a chuckle there at the end, so I think it was explaining something that happened.
Could be. Maybe explain the quirks of one of the characters in the matchup.
That's a fun thing with this game. There's like a lot of stuff when you're just even playing with homies, like after a match, you'll be like, okay, what the heck happened in this thing? We got to break that down because there's a lot going on. ID just a bit too far to pick up there.
But
Ooh, tried to get the parry, but just an empty landing there from Sage.
yeah, Sage gonna get combo off throw into the limit strike.
Well, for the first time, we saw the projectile setup there. Every single time with that limit strike, we've had.
I was expecting the Blitzcrank to come in.
Yeah, right?
I thought it was going to be limit strike with Ari to just get that meter and then switch to Blitzcrank, but no. I wonder what the thought process is between deciding whether he wants Blitzcrank or the projectile.
The two things I would think of is one, Blitz didn't have Steam, so that could influence the decision, and then two, because he's been doing that same option so much, I think he just wants to mix up the mental stack and make sure you're not like only thinking about that one dynamic.
That's very, very fair. Does this punish? No, you're blocking. Oh,
Yeah.
but that allows Blitzcrank to get full charge.
Not able to get there in time to pick up after the Ari hit. Oh, that was almost enough.
Oh,
that's unfortunate. No reaction there, so not too tilted by the wrong direction.
No. But this hit.
That was actually
Yeah.
really good awareness because the blitz was in the way, and that prevented the wall slump on that tumble, right? So he actually adapted the route there to pick up afterwards. That was clean.
Yeah.
And again, the Sage takes the first round. So we'll see if Akari brings this one back, or Sage is able to wrap it up.
We haven't seen many retreating guard punishes this tournament.
No, not at all. I think people
Players
are getting
smart.
Yeah.
Only retreating guarding on like special moves or normals you can't cancel into a low.
Yeah, or if they already used one of their, like all their low normals in the block string, that sort of thing. Like Blitz, you're basically always looking for a rocket grab or 2M. And then after that, you can retreating guard.
5N clipping Sage, trying to get mix-up going. Willing to spend the burst and then tag, get Blitzcrank in. Already getting hit all the way back to the corner.
Right back into the tag launcher. Nice stuff.
Blitzcrank? Yeah.
And here we go, right back to Blitzoki, and it pays off there. It's a get-up attack.
And you get the get-up attack, force break.
Oh, got caught on the back dashes. That's unfortunate. I've been there many a time.
Does happen.
There's the other retreating guard. Okay.
Oh, unfortunate.
As soon as you call attention to it.
Yeah, I didn't think the retreating guard was going to get punished.
Nice. Great extension there. Really good awareness of when to use these Blitz supers.
Yeah.
Really nice synergy with Ari as well.
Good. The kill Sage has been really, really good at deciding when to spend meter to kill, when to spend meter in neutral. Just overall really good meter awareness. But
wow, it didn't go for the body splash there. Interesting choice. I didn't think there was any threat of Echo recovering and 2Hing in time, but
this is a huge happy birthday.
Nice block on the cross up. Overhead does end up trading, so It's huge for Sage.
Rocket grab into that super. That is going to be.
And
Game
that
3.
shows the experience he has with this team, because
Yeah.
with Blitz, like I mentioned before, like if you're getting, you saw there he did the rocket grab and he did the Ari super right after with the handshake tag,
Yeah.
but he timed it just so the handshake tag was as the rocket grab made contact. If you do it any time before it makes contact, it's not going to grab and pull them in.
Right.
So you have to time it just right, and he was able to do that. That can be really tricky. Because you're also reacting to how far they are from you. Like, you really got to time it right. It's not like the same auto timing every time you use the special. So.
Yeah, got it. Oh, and here we are. The Yasuo switch. It worked out last time. Already off to a really strong start this time.
Yeah, that was all Echo getting that opening. And now it's going to be all Yasuo with this pressure. The Sage opt to break here. Yeah, good choice.
Do break. Yeah, you gotta save Ari. Having two characters is just so much stronger than having one character in any team game.
That's crazy.
Oh. That was corner to corner.
Yeah, that was huge. Nice parry on the Time Winder as well. Just played it safe after.
Good blocks on the side switch.
Did push block the Echo away, but with just a roll behind and the Yasuo keeping up the pressure on the other side of things.
That was such good awareness from Hikari, knowing that the 2H hit Ari, and that allowed you to cancel 2H. You can't cancel on block anymore, but he was hitting Ari.
Yeah, Hikari's so ready for these situations, man.
It's insane.
Drops to level 3, cleans up that round. Now just one round away from getting us to a game 5. It's crazy. As soon as the Yasuo comes in, it's just like a whole different ball game.
Yeah, it's like Vi echoes the B team, and then he's like, all right. Now you're good enough. Now you get the A team.
Which is crazy because it's not like Vi's bad at all. I think stylistically, and like Yasuo's probably a little better than Vi, but I think it's really a stylistic thing more than anything.
Sure. It also, I wonder if part of it might be a player matchup thing as well.
It could be, for sure. I don't know their experience playing against each other. I know they both would have had some time in Dragon Ball.
Yeah.
Well, obviously, Hikari has a ton of time on Dragon Ball. I don't think Stage has a ton.
That Ari, like you're saying, it's one of the best defensive assists in the game.
Yeah. Scaled like crazy here, but I mean, just getting Blitz into this situation is so strong because it's really, no matter what you do, he has an answer for it. It's just whether he guesses right. And it just makes everything so scary because if you roll, you can just die. If you jump, you can read that and you die.
Yeah.
Like,
the answer is you die.
yeah. All because of that neutral dash macro, letting you chase whatever direction.
Yep.
It really is so rewarding for Blitz.
But as strong as Hikari was looking in round 1, Killsage looking just as strong, maybe even stronger in round 2 of this game.
Yeah, Sage looking real clean there. Only a slight break disparity, but see what Hikari's able to do. Are we going to a whole new set? Or are we wrapping this up right here?
We will see very, very soon. That was really good awareness from the Killsage, knowing that the Blitzcrank assist was making that fake corner,
Right.
and going for the up S2 instead of side switching with the diagonal S2.
Big get-up attack there. High risk, high reward.
Yeah, I think that is a good get-up attack is a really good answer to echoes that are trying to do any of his OSs, whether it's the burrito or the kebab, because it forces them to be on point.
Right.
It's testing them. Do you have these? And a lot of the times the answer is no. It's not.
Right.
They're not the easiest OSs to do.
Yeah, it's definitely a big execution check. You don't see people go for it too much.
Yeah.
That's at the highest level.
Yeah, I think we were seeing stuff like, oh my goodness,
that's
was
mix.
And then we parry the RS2.
Yeah, the R that you literally couldn't see because Blitz was entirely in front of her. That's huge awareness.
Again with the roll through. Messed up.
Yeah.
Can you also do enough? Do you spend level 3 here? I think you do.
Yeah,
Don't be
just
cheap.
why not?
Don't be cheap.
You still got 2 meter on Ari. And that's really all she needs to go to town.
Yeah, Ari, 2 bars of meter you can spend to get in, you can spend to pick up off of any of her hits. The fact that her charge super OTGs is, it just allows her to pick up off of so many hits that she otherwise wouldn't be able to.
And it goes right into her B&B, which
Yeah.
is the crazy thing.
Do we have these?
There's that
Doesn't
freestyle
really
mix.
matter.
Yep.
That is enough to bring us to a game 5.
Game 5 of grand finals here at Friday Night Live number 4. Is it going to be Hikari taking it in 1 set, or is Sage going to run back the reset? Now is the time to find out.
Hikari's Yasuo looking unbeatable.
Yeah, I mean, I think it literally is unbeatable this tournament. I don't think it's lost a game. Oh, that's unfortunate for Sage. Tried to get the grab onto the other character, but not going to pay off here. 2H
Back
connects
dash.
just before she lands.
H is so good there. Into this. Oh, we spend a. Interesting choice to spend super there. I wonder if he knew something that I didn't. Maybe you had to super there to get that little last extension. Not quite sure.
Nice forward throw. You do get that running H afterwards. Nice little extension. Good way to get steam. Hey, guess what we're doing again?
Oh, and then you get a.
I don't know what the Ari attempt was there.
I think
oh, she's
Ari
dead.
super, maybe Ari super, and then extend after the Blitzcrank.
Right,
super.
but she's dead, so
Yeah.
he thought he could tag. Just off muscle memory. Just barely got the level 3
goodness.
on that hit.
Oh my goodness.
You're 1 round away here for Hikari. Let's
Yeah.
see here.
You get Hikari on this Yasuo Echo. I don't know what you do.
I
don't know
know.
what the answer is.
Homie's like a Dark Souls boss, man. Like
Yeah.
you're running the set against this guy in Grants. You're finally up 2-1, and he's like, okay, time for phase 2. I'm
Yeah.
gonna take out the heavy hitters.
It really is like a boss phase 2. Because you get the Vi, and the Vi's no slouch.
Yeah, I mean, it's not often like a player in a fighting game is just gonna level up like that, like mid-set.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like a lot of times you're not changing out half your team in the
Yeah.
tag game, but yeah, Hikari able to pilot all these characters at a very high level.
Yeah, the teams do very, very different stuff.
Mm-hmm.
With Echo Yasuo looking a lot more, trying to get the side switch into charge H mix-ups, where by Echo you get the side switch as well. But then, because the projectile invincibility of the super,
Yeah, he's just ready for everything.
he really, really
Yeah.
is.
Let's see. Can this robot do it? To be fair, all you need is 1 round to reset things back to neutral, but we're
That
not
was
going
a
there.
Good tag. Then into the super. Hikari is going to take it. That was Fight Night Live for Hikari. Genuinely, what do you do? Getting an applause from the crowd. What do you do against the Yasuo Echo? Do you have an answer? We were watching all the time.
Look,
we didn't
man.
even have the mental stress of playing against it. I have no answers.
If people had an answer, this guy wouldn't be winning so many
That's
tournaments.
true,
You know
that's
what I mean?
true.
So, I don't know. I think the scary thing is the fact that he's already working on other teams.
Yeah.
The fact that the Vi and Echo looked so good when the Yas Echo is already so strong.
Yeah.
So he's just broadening that skill set that as patches come and go, you know what I mean? He's going to have that foundation on other characters. So if Yasuo does drop down the ranks and Vi climbs or
Yeah.
whatever it may be, you know what I mean? He can be that much scarier. So kind of like Punk and Street Fighter, right? Like just being able to switch characters on the fly depending on the player matchup, the character matchup, and just having that in your pocket is going to be so valuable. And in a game with multiple characters like this, I feel like that just gets amplified.
It
Yeah.
really does, and having that flexibility of multiple characters, as you said, with player matchups, with character matchups, it's just, especially in a tag game when teams can be so different, it's a hard skill to try to master, but
Yeah.
it's working out for Hikari.
Agreed. He did a great job, so congrats to him. Great stuff all around. Shout out to FNL for putting on a great show. Production TO's doing great stuff as always. If you guys are in the tri-state area and you want to come through, get some good matches, whether it be Strive, 2X, or any of the games, run out here. Highly recommend it. Venue's great. Every time I've been out here, it's been a great time. The people
Yeah.
are great, so great stuff all around. Pleasure holding it down with you once more.
Always fun, always fun.
And you guys are going to want to stay tuned. We got Strive coming up right around the corner,
Yeah,
so
stick around.
stay tuned.
for him.
What is love? What is free love? What is free boy? What is boy? What is girl? What is free girl? What is love is free. Love is free. Love is free. Love is free. Ready to kick some ass.
Free love with two pain for him. Free love with two pain for him. Free love with two pain for him. Pain for him. Free love with two pain for him. Free love with two pain for him. Free love free with two with pain for him. Pain for him.
Understand the thing, understand the concept, the concept, the understand the thing, understand the concept, the concept, the understand the thing, understand the concept, the concept, the understand the thing, understand the concept, the concept, the understand the concept of love. Understand the concept of love. Understand the concept of love. Love.
Free love with two pain for him. Pain for him. Pain for him. Free love with two pain for him.
What is love? What is free love? Love is free. Love is free. Free.
Welcome back to Fight Night Live. I am One Wise, joined here by Absolutely. It's going to be... All right, hold on. We love when these things happen, but huge shout out to Iron Grid as well, helping support this event. As we are about to get into... Okay, hold on. We're about to get into Guilty Gear Strive Top 6, which is incredibly exciting. A lot of amazing people came out today and competed in our amazing bracket here at OSNYC, but now the best of the best get to show up and show out for everything that they have. I'm already seeing Nitro up there. Who we got? Nitro and Bozo, I believe?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Very exciting stuff. Hope you guys have been having a great night. Hope you guys enjoyed the 2 XKO sets that we had. It was a hell of a grand final. Went down to the wire, and those are the best sets. Also, shout out everyone in chat. I see you guys right here, and myself, which is a little weird to think about. But now, what do you think about the top 6 that we have here?
Top 6 heavy hitters in New York, man. You guys know how to bring the action. So I'm excited to see what they're gonna put on display today.
That's right, impressing the man from town outside of Pittsburgh, nondescript location that you'll never find on a map.
Yeah, I flew in from. They had to fly me in to guest commentate. So.
That's right. Spending the big bucks to make sure that we get the last of the Disco Kings in here. That's what all our time and effort.
That's where all
goes
the
to.
funding goes. That's why the prize money is half.
All right, well. Let's see who we're going to get here. We got the Leo Whitefang from Nitro. I think this is going to be a Leo Mirror. If our handy-dandy graphic is to be believed.
Leo's quite the character this patch, huh?
100%.
Always been good, but
Honestly,
bit flattened out a bit. Bit take the shine off just a little bit.
that's right. We took solid gold and we put a little bit of fingerprints on it, but it's still solid gold nonetheless. The gorilla, the king, the lion, whatever you want to call him, he's coming in here. As we're going to get Nitro and Bozo starting us off in our winner's semifinal. Early burst coming out from Nitro, trading fireballs here. 2K gets in. Slowly coming back, gets caught out by the fireball. Nice back throw from Nitro.
Corner pressure, Leo, always scary. Beats the DP.
Got the big overhead damage. Fireball's trading again. Seems we're going to be doing that a bit.
Left, right goes the slash, heavy slash.
Okay, DP, HDP Red RC, so the Eisenstrom going to take us right to the corner. Overhead connects from the back turn, and we're going to go through the wall. Not enough to kill. Woo, big counter hit. Nitro looking to close this one out.
Push to the corner.
Oh my
Grabs
god,
through.
we parry the DP. Super to wall break.
Cross up. Harry again.
Oh my god.
Both almost full meter. Knew he
One
was
touch will
waiting on
do
the
it.
reaction to jump in.
Woo! Close game 1.
Starting off strong. Hopefully that sets the precedent for the rest of the set. Oh, raw DP.
Big whiff on the
Damage
Eisenstrom.
to the burst fade.
This is crazy. Nitro getting it going. Big wall break here. Massive positive bonus. Has a lot of resources to work with. Bozo on the back foot tries to DP and gets by Deed instead. We know those dust combos.
Don't drop those.
Live from New York, it's Saturday night. That's not copyright infringement. That's fair use. Don't come after me,
Yeah.
NBC.
MSNBC and those crooks. Oh, right off the rip.
Oh, DP connects a second.
DP
Oh my god,
third
everyone's
time. 3
DPing.
DPs in 8 seconds.
Would you like some neutral with a side of DP?
Another DP.
Maybe it's the other way around. It's DP with a side of neutral.
Yeah, this game might have the highest DP to time ratio I've seen tonight. I'm waiting for the next one to come out. I know they're both itching to do it, but a clean wall splat and through the wall. We'll have to wait for next round, DP fans.
If you like DPs, give us a +1. You know how it is.
Yeah.
Leo certainly got a good one.
Oh.
Another baited one.
Hey.
Oh, no!
Through
Baited
the wall.
again and again.
Through the wall for his efforts. I'm not sure if that's the, that's quite the play so far.
Big back throw coming in from Nitro.
Another baited
Another
DP.
baited one.
Into the super punish, though, can't burst.
Oh my god, that didn't
Doesn't
kill.
kill. DP
Scaling on that
goes
is
work.
crazy.
Pressure,
5P
but
gets
no,
it done,
5P
though.
gets it done. I have to say, I like the strategy of just ripping DP. There's something to be said for the boldness of the whole affair.
The Lion cares not whether you bait the DP. He'll just go for it again.
Does not care. King of Illyria, and you want to tell him what to do?
I don't think so.
Through the wall with you. Off with your head.
Your name is going to be put in for loser in his dictionary.
Amen.
Oh my god, the air combos? Hello? We got those? So we found that nice 2K getting in, but caught out by the Eisenstrom. Backdash gets caught out there too. Bozo trying to take the driver's seat, but gets hit.
Wants the burst.
Oh,
Doesn't
dropped
get
the
it.
combo.
But
I think that's 2S
I think
taking
that's
it.
2S, yeah.
Yeah. I don't play Leo.
I don't either.
I play Elfelt, so I inherently hate this character.
Yeah.
Not the players, though. The players are cool.
I played Johnny. What does that say about me?
A lot of bad
Counter
things.
hit. Push you to the corner, but bursts out. Oh, and then rips heavy DP.
We are hitting those Sonic
This
Booms
is,
today.
yeah, this is a very Leo match.
100%. 8 Sonic Booms.
Maybe the most Leo match ever played.
One could say. One was.
I'd say we're 2 DPs away from it.
Okay, there's the burst. Nitro wants this round. Counter trading both ways. We try and get the cross up in the back turn, but get 5P for our efforts. We're about to go. Never mind.
Oh,
not through the wall.
resets. And the command grab to
command
finish
grab!
the round. What a... And the set, what a option from Nitro, who takes the set 3-0.
So Nitro moving on to the winners final. Probably going to be facing whoever is going to be up next. Wait a minute, that's a
I
weird
was
replay.
wrong, yeah.
Hold on, they were playing a side game under the table and we didn't even get the chance to see it? Kind of crazy.
I know, right under our noses. Can you believe it?
Oh man, they're hiding everything from us. Oh man, but who we got next? I see Lord Knight stepping up. We're going to get a little bit of that bike in action. Oh my god.
I have
it's
got to ask Lord Knight where you got
Lord
that.
Knight and Vinny.
Lord Knight and Vinny.
Vincent Valor.
So if you're a Leo fan in chat, I have good news for you.
There he is.
There's another one. And I want to ask Lord Knight where he got that hoodie, because that
It's a
thing
sick
is
hoodie.
That is fire. That is the
Speaking
salt
of fire,
bag guy.
Vinny got a Squid Game t-shirt on. Look at that.
All right, well,
It's Attack on Texas, by the way. They're just so the people know that I do know where it's from.
yeah. I'm gonna tell him you said that.
I told him that to his face.
Oh, well then I'm not gonna tell him you said that.
Lord Knight, of course. A menace in any bracket he goes into. That Biken puts in some serious work, but can Valor stop with the Leo Whitefang? Who's to say?
Who can say?
It's crazy. I was talking with Vinny before this bracket, and he was like, yeah, I'm mainly coming for the vibes, and now here we go.
Yeah, here he
You know,
is, right
winner
up on
semifinal.
stage. Turns out his vibe is winning.
That's right.
And he intends to do a lot of it.
He's the GOAT. They call him that.
Amen. Amen.
You should see his testament. It's pretty crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Getting
All
locked in,
right.
getting ready.
Exactly. I think what everyone expected. We got Biken into
That's
Leo
right.
here, so.
And we usually don't button check in NYC. These players just let it rip.
Nah, get in there. Old football coach used to say, get in there, get your dick in the dirt, and get ready to, okay, never mind, they are button checking. So,
Oh, there you go. No, they just both conveniently decided,
yeah.
wait. Well, seems they're making sure everything is all right. We always love these little moments before. I mean, if you win the button check, that's a big mental plus to have before you get into the rest of the match.
Button checking feels like what I'd imagine turning yourself into the police would feel like.
Speak to that.
I just feel like it's like just a very strange affair where you're both about to go out and fight, you know? But I don't know if it really made sense, but it felt like it feels just vibe-based.
I see it's more like the weigh-in before the card.
Yeah.
Oh, early counter hit for Lord Knight here. Already getting started.
Now, if Vinny studied that last set, he'd know he needs to rip DP as many times as possible.
That's true. That's
no
what
matter
we
the
learned from
range.
last one.
Oh, what
Whoa,
a shimmy.
nice.
What did he say earlier? Shimmy neutron?
That's right. He shimmy
Yeah.
neutron.
He's doing nice
that.
big overhead counter hit. Man, he is really moving.
He's playing those Street Fighter footsies. Gets
Yes,
the DP
he
in there,
is.
too. Okay, here we go. Got the back
God,
turn
he's-
stand set up.
I know.
Guard crush parry. Back throw. Now tether set up. Lord Knight's turn.
Oh,
Oh,
burst
no.
bait.
Baited burst.
And through the wall for your troubles.
Woo,
Throw
big
to
throw.
establish
Got the
back turn.
There we go.
Gets the punish, but burst.
Oh,
And
the
takes
Ozansa
around with the overhead
connects.
Yozansen.
Happens to the best of us.
Man, Lord Knight is very good at this game.
Oh, nice. Those Eisenstroms are being well represented, but now Vinny's stuck in the corner, got nowhere to go as Lord Knight.
Get in the bike and blender.
And through the wall, why not? There's a counter hit for us.
Oh no,
What? That was a weird interaction.
That was a strange.
Something happened there.
And with the tatami into the firework, Lord Knight takes the first game. You good? Now, when I first bought this game, I wanted to play biking, so I've watched a lot of Lord Knight in my day.
Really not a better Viking to watch.
Throw, set up back turn, crosses
Ooh,
up.
nice cross up.
Himself in the corner, chases all the way almost to the other corner. Gets thrown for his trouble.
Oh my god, the close slash is coming out, hitting
Now
quick.
you're tethered.
Viking blender moment number 3.
Oh, what an
Oh,
interaction.
no.
Read it correctly, but RC saves.
50 meter can go a long way.
Oh,
Okay.
double whiff throws.
We'll call it a mulligan. We'll pretend it didn't happen. Woo, the flash kick
Nice.
gets in there. Vinny's turn to shimmy.
Vinny's
Finds
turn.
the low.
Oh, and gets parried.
All right,
the
nice DP.
Nice
And the
shimmy.
shimmy on the grab. We're making the magic happen right here.
Talk about
Boom.
fancy footwork from Vinny.
That's right. Vicarious
Ultimate
velour.
up, get parried. Oh, rips DP, but gets blown up for his trouble.
We're going all over the place right now. Attack throw.
Viking in the corner has to navigate around the projectile.
No one puts Viking in a corner
No.
except for Vinny, I suppose. Finds the grab. Might just be able to tie it up 1-1 here.
Speaking of being tied up, I was hoping Viking would have gotten
You were
the tether.
hoping, you
Yeah, I
were
was
hoping for
hoping
Kabari.
there
I
would
saw
have
the
been a
vision.
tether.
I saw the vision. Didn't happen, but. Well,
Oh,
there you go.
Hey,
Speaking of being tied up.
Now tatami and the close slash into that whole affair, and counter hit in the corner will stick you to the wall and send you through it. 1, 2, and
Boom. A very quick vacation. Lord Knight going up 2-0. But some close rounds there from Velour. Early shimmies here.
filling each other out. Whiffs the throw and gets thrown himself. This is not where you want to be.
Oh my god, that low JD. Crazy setup. We are spamming those Atamis today. Atami's safe jump, I imagine. Sonic Boom coming out, catching out a backdash.
Micro spacing to get the punish and force the corner situation.
Big counter hit. Good blocks from Vinny, but that DP gonna get punished.
Back
And with that throw, OTG.
OTG. 1 round away from taking it is Lord Knight. Gets the counter hit off the round start, does Vinny. Now he's pushing in the corner, but get called out with the far slash DP to reset. Now you're thrown. Now Leo's in back stance. This is where you got to work. Gets chucked out.
Corner pressure, backdash getting called out. Here's our wall bounce combo, but the parry coming in, and Lord Knight taking full advantage here.
A lot of reversals this matchup.
On a guard crush, but gets DP'd. Both players backdashing. There is so much footwork at play here.
I know. So many shimmies. Good defense, but gets blown up with the...
Oh, no.
Still has burst, still has burst.
All right, hold on. Valor still in. Red RC, we're going to keep the combo going. Finds the low, there's
finds
a
the mix-up,
cross-up.
hold it. Jabbed out and caught out.
The H Kabari connects, and that is enough for Lord Knight to take the set 3-0. Well played by Vinny, who we will be seeing again in the loser side of the bracket. But Lord Knight is going to be moving on to fight Nitro in our winners final.
Don't be late for school again now, Vinny.
Very exciting things happening here at OS NYC. Cannot wait to see what our loser side matches are going to have. This is top 6, so it's going to be our losers quarterfinal next, I believe, or semifinal, whatever it is. But it's going to be that second round of losers instead of the first that you normally get in the top 8.
Oh, man. And if you've never been to FNO and you're in the New York area, you're doing yourself a disservice because they run a heck of a program out here.
Yeah, genuinely always such a sick time. Shout out to everyone who came out and competed, or those who are here just to spectate, whether you are here for 2XKO or Guilty Gear Strive. There are a lot of great things for you to see here. And of course, huge shout out to Kosher Salt for getting this whole thing started and really, really taking the reins and going crazy with this tournament series. It is always a lot of fun being out here. And very excited to see what sets we're about to have next in Guilty Gear Strive.
Yeah.
And big shout out to, how many we got? We got like almost 40 people in chat right now. Shout out to everyone who's watching the live stream at home. If y'all get the opportunity to come out to one of these, you definitely should. The New York area has so many great locals, whether it's this or Iron Grid out in New Jersey at NJIT, or some of the other tournaments that we have around here. There's always so much to see here in New York City, so always worth coming out and checking them here.
Looks like they're taking stage now.
Yeah, Bozo and Nevquin. We saw Bozo a few moments ago on the Leo White Fang. I don't know who Nevquin plays.
Neither.
So I imagine we are all about to find out together. There's a lot that we can learn. You know, a lot of self-discovery that can happen.
I bet
when
he's
group
a
of people
Zato
learns.
man.
Is this true?
No, I'm just pulling shit out of my ass.
I see, I see. Because I did see Zato being played here today, so you never know. Anything can happen.
Anything can happen.
This is a very balanced patch of Strive. Any character can make top 8. Any character can win a tournament.
Everyone's got a puncher's chance.
That's right. It's not like other fighting games where some characters might be always represented in our top 8. You just never know, but hey, that was Strive last patch. All right, so it's looking like Testament.
Yeah.
Very exciting stuff indeed. Going to get a little bit of that zoning game going into Bozo's Leo White Fang. See if Bozo can't close the gap and stop those Arbiter Signs, Grave Reapers, and everything in between.
And Testament is the first character we've had so far without a meterless reversal, so
Ah.
throw that little wrench into your mix. Early zoning on both characters, but Leo finds pressure first and gets a counter hit out of back turn stance to force a corner situation. Nice burst bait to get the wall stick. Spin cycle your way on through and hold this mix.
Yeah, Bozo already got a lot of damage out. That back dash has been caught, and you are going to die.
Nice.
Very, very good start for Bozo.
This is my favorite Testament color too.
It's a pretty sick one. Also my favorite Happy Chaos color too. Oh, nice overhead.
Ooh.
That is a wall break and a half right there. Boom. Bozo on the verge of a double perfect.
Oh, no
There it goes.
quite.
I commentator cursed it. You're
Yeah.
welcome, chat.
How could you? Testament showing signs of life.
Nostrovia getting through. Gonna have Stain State set up. Got the optimal damage with the Arbiter Sign.
It's a reversal, but RC's it. Close slash into pressure. Gets the Stain State into the burst bait. And with this, oh no, doesn't even need the super to take it.
Yeah. Grave Reaper more than enough to kill there. Okay, burst comes out from Nepquin. Fireball connects. They get pushed back to mid-screen, teleporting to keep the pressure on. 2K connects. Good blocks from Nepquin so far, finally getting caught out. Now the Leo back turn mix gets going.
Oh, baits the DP. Oh, no.
6H not
Quite get
connecting.
the wall.
Now the DP connects.
RC's out of the cross up, but RC's out of the RC.
We're resolving the stack, and there we go. Bozo taking game number 1. Big exhale coming out. Definitely had to work for that one. Here goes game 2. And the Sonic Boom's covering so much ground. They just keep going. Doesn't matter if they get hit by the Grave Reaper.
Flies Stain State and baits the DP, so you got big damage inbound. Oh,
Whoa.
curious choice.
Oh, nice
Finds-
5D. You are dead.
Oh, nice. Back dash, a
trying to
nice
make a
air
little
stall,
something
but
Fireball connects. Here we go. Corner pressure. Boop. Big throw into the back turn.
nice. Blocks the mix. Blocks the super, gets the punish. Now you're back to playing neutral with Testament, which is not where you want to be.
Not at all. That zoning will certainly be oppressive. Not easy to deal with. There we go.
Doesn't find the
2K2D.
burst, but gets it there. Rips the DP and it finds purchase. Rips the gold burst.
Going for the
Counter
round.
hit
Stain State
into
gonna
Stain
pop.
State.
I think with all that meter Nostrovia connecting, this is going to be more than enough, I imagine.
And that will do it. A second Novastrovia for good measure.
Nepquin ties it up.
1-on-1.
Duel 1.
Okay, going for the flash kick. Why not? But early burst from Nepquin. Got the Stain State ready to go. 2K2D. Can't find much. Big Leo combo. Big Leo damage. Got nowhere to go. Throwing the super.
Again. Out of range. Counter hit, but we got bursts on the table, so we're all good.
right through the wall. Not much health left to work with. We are on our last breath.
Tapped out of the sky.
Bloop.
Like a pheasant. Nice. Leo shucks off the corner pressure.
Oh my god, the cross up on the teleport, but the gap gets closed.
Nice zoning. Teleports behind you. This really is the teleports behind you matchup because
100%.
Leo's got the dash through and Testament can actually teleport.
Woohoo,
Throw
nice
it
throw
out.
punish. 2K, 2K, 2D. Never see this one coming. Nostrovia to wall break. Stain State ready to pop. Great position if you're Nevquin here. Whoa, what a
Gets the
backdash.
counter hit, nice. Counter hit right off the rip. Establishes leadership.
Stuck eating the fireball. Big counter hit, but now we're still
Still in
back
the
at
corner
main event.
against Leo, and that means you have to hold his mix unless you burst out. And Nova Strovia through the wall.
Always love those setups. Another great spot if you're Nevquin here.
Hold
5D
the
connects.
5D.
Nice. And here we go. Nostrovia again. So much damage coming in here. Bozo
Hold the
has
mix.
some meter to work with, but
5D
gets
again.
5D again.
If it ain't broke, and baits the burst with the red RC. What a closing to the round.
So Nevquin 1 game away from moving on. Bozo staring down the barrel of the gun. Needs to make something happen here. Only one way to turn this around. Oh, there's a Stain State.
Ah,
Burst gets baited too, but there's not really much of a punish that we have for it. It's too far away.
nice. Can find no answer with the air entry. Still there.
Okay, there's a
Crosses
cross up.
up.
First to keep you in the corner.
Counter hit. Will send
you're
you
dead.
through the wall and to your death.
Boom. All right, Nevquin, 1 life away from staying
Leo
alive.
fans in chat. Leo fans in chat. Show some support. Force into the corner.
And sent through the wall. Got nowhere to go.
Nowhere to go.
Oh, backdash gets caught out. A lot of damage coming in.
Big
Another
counter hit.
backdash. Oh, no. All right, that's the start.
All right. Find the rhythm.
Ooh, nice Arbiter sign, punishing the fireball.
Now you're playing, you're zoning against Testing. That's not where you want to be. Double backdash.
If you got stage to work with, might as well, I suppose.
Man. Territory is a resource.
That's right. This is a hell of a holy war. There is the Arbiter sign. Keeping it going with those high-low mix-ups. Baited DP
Baited
and the
DP.
throw into the OTG
OTG.
finds it. Nevquin is going to take it 3-1. Well played. Moving on with that Testament.
In the round, the skin of his teeth. And
Yeah, looking at the replay here. Saw a lot of really good stuff early coming out from Bozo. Had a perfect to start us off. But Nevquin was able to turn that pressure around. Really make something happen here.
ability to deal with pressure, it makes champions, no?
Absolutely. Those high-low mixes with the Arbiter sign, getting the right spacing,
Bait
and then going
DP.
for that throw to make sure that that burst could not get used. Just great way for Nefquin to end it. Taking that set and moving on. You are really wearing sunglasses right now, indoors.
It's like it's a perfect way to let everyone know that I can't see anything.
That's right, yeah. Got the vision problems. You know, he was telling me earlier that he thought that the guys, like when you're crossing the street, when you have like the hand to tell you to stop and then the guy telling you to cross, he thought it was green.
I just assumed. I
He
never
thought it
really
was-
looked at it. Well, I have
Why
pretty
would
bad
you
vision.
assume that it was green? Have you
Because
not seen a
the
movie in your life?
stoplights, well, when you're in a car, it's red.
Have you not seen a movie?
Red means stop. What movie? Red means stop, green means go. So I never really looked at it close enough to realize it was white. I just figured, okay, if the red hand comes up when they don't want you to cross the street, it must be a green dude because green means go. That's Western convention, all right? Sorry. I guess I just have Eurocentric ideals, but, you know.
Eno's on stream. There's the Eno plush.
Hey,
You'd love to see it.
shout out to Eno.
Shout out to Eno. We won't be seeing any Eno in this top 8, though, because we got Mudkip and Valor now. So some Chip Xanoff Gaming versus the Leo Whitefang.
Leo Whitefang fans rejoice because more of him in bracket.
There's always more Leo to be shared.
There's always Leo if you know where to look.
That's true. Yeah, 3
Oh,
in
I'm
this
back.
top 8, actually, which is kind of crazy.
Mm-hmm.
We lost 1, but 2 more still remain. We'll see if Vinny is going to keep going or if the chip from Mr. Mudkip will be enough to take it down. A lot of people have been saying Chip is top 3, if not the best character in the game. I personally think that he is. I think he kind of fell into that position. Why not?
I don't
You
think
know?
he's the best, but I think he is the best and also really annoying. So I feel like that kind of makes people rate him.
You just said you
a
don't
ton.
think he's the best.
Okay, not the best. Sorry, I don't think he's the best. I think he's really, really good. He's
So
really
who
close
is?
to being the best. Who do you think is before I say it?
Well, I think Chip is.
You think Chip is?
I do think Chip is the best.
Okay, well here's the thing. I think Chip is really good.
Okay.
But I think I think that the annoyingness of Chip makes people rate him. Like, Happy Chaos, when he was the ruler of the meta, all right, he was really good, and he was also really annoying, and people got sick of him really fast. Honestly, I think, obviously, how sick of a character people are affects how it gets balanced way more than, like, you know, whether it actually needs to be not. It's, what's his face? I forget, some fighting game developer said that they have to be careful when balancing that what people are complaining about is actually a problem and not just what people are complaining about.
Yeah.
And sorry, I went on a bit of a tangent there, but it looks like we are getting started here.
There we go. Yeah, funny Elgato things. It's just what happens with Guilty Gear Strive. Always some sort of technical fun thing to work with, but
Sometimes.
So to confirm, you think that Happy Chaos is the best?
No, I don't think. I'm saying when he was the best. That
Okay.
was one of those things. I think that's.
So who do you think is the best? You haven't given me a candidate for the best. You
I can't
said-
say Potemkin because I've gone on record as making fun of you when you said Potemkin is the best. But honestly,
Yeah, but that was last
Probably.
patch.
well, then I don't even know.
He knows who isn't, I suppose, but we're getting a little bit of a
Button
button check here.
So much for
Players
not
getting
doing
set.
button checks in New York, huh?
I know, there's quite a few. More than I expected today, but it's good to be safe. Well, seems they're good to go. So we're going to see it. Chip versus Leo. The Lion versus the American who colonized like half of Africa for some reason. I don't know why he did that. That's the lore. But hey, we're here.
And already back to the corner against Leo. Forces his way out with the Wild Assault. And now we're back to neutral.
Good blocks early from Mudkip, finds a 2K2D. Now we got a tightrope set up to work with. This is going to be a coast-to-coast right here. And through the wall. Nice. Good combo. The stars have aligned.
Big throne. To the corner with you.
Ooh, nice counter hit. Gonna keep it going, and Red RC gonna allow us to find the kill. Mudkip drawn first blood. Big counter hit after the DP. There's a fireball. Oh my god, we're just gonna hit through that. Okay.
Another counter hit. Hold the palms. My hands are cold. Keep them warm for me.
Talk to the hand.
Yeah, talk to the hand. Hold the mix.
A DP. Got nowhere to go. Blocking the cross up. There's the overhead.
This is another meterless DP matchup.
Nice corner pressure. Valor taking a good round there.
And that corner pressure cracks the glass.
Oh, nice DP on the cross up. Not letting that tight rip be a factor. Tight rope be a factor, excuse me.
Rips DP twice, neither finds purchase. Now you're eating a tightrope combo. Tightrope is such a strange addition to this game. I really like it a lot, but I feel like it just kind of dropped out of nowhere one day.
Yeah, I don't know how they thought of it. They were like, we gotta give this character a new move.
Yeah.
What if he had a tightrope? It's like, alright, why not? Oh my god, Zanzairoga gonna be more than enough to kill here. Mudkip gonna take game 1. But yeah, just nuts. Such a cool idea. It's like, what if we gave this character with some really strong mix, even stronger mix, by having a tightrope that he could set up? It's like, all right, well, I guess we just got to work with that, I suppose.
Rip DP. Crossed up. Jabbed out. Burst. Palms.
Oh no, that's 6 feet, man. Oh, we missed the Alpha Blade, though.
Palmed out of the air.
And a command throw to boot, too. Here we go.
Kick. Big counter hit on the jump in will find you in the corner and through the wall.
Ooh, nice counter hit with the JK.
Zanzairoga for the kill.
Look at that. Mudkip wants a 2-0 lead.
Oh no, baited DP with tightrope out. That is a recipe for disaster. And look at that chip damage. It's not like damage chip did.
Okay, find the combo, get that overhead in, and here we go. Zanzairoga again. Is it going to be enough to kill? No. Those guts are going to give us just a little bit. But our Eisenstrom is going to get alpha bladed, and now Mudkip up 2-0. Solid lead for the chip. Has a lot of breathing room to work with in this loser's quarterfinal match. Early throw from Valor going to allow that pressure to get set up, unless, of course, we DP out.
Taking a note out of Valor's book. Chip corner pressure is a very frustrating experience. Palm through the wall.
Oh, whip grab, but no punish. There we go, find a throw. Here's the back turn. Nice cross up.
That twitches, but gets out.
This is just like Uma Musume. I don't know. I'm just trying to be relevant. You know how it is.
Trying to relate to the kids.
I have a list of buzzwords that I need to meet to hit my quota.
Jingle the keys for the Twitch chat.
Yeah. If anyone wasn't paying attention, they are now.
Yeah. What
Nice.
are some other buzzwords we could use? What else are the kids into right now? Fake counter hit off the rip.
Yeah, why not 2D round start? What's the worst thing that happens, right?
Oh no.
Oh no. A travesty unfolding before our eyes. Mudkip with another big combo. Let there be shred. God, the landing empty low is so hard, and then the baited burst is going to allow Mudkip to take it. That is enough. 3-0 win for Mudkip, who's going to be moving on to fight Nevquin in the loser semifinal. Though I do believe we're about to go up to our winner's final first, unless I'm mistaken. But in the winner's side, we got Lord Knight and Nitro. And then, of course, all right, so I got confirmation. That's where we're going to be going next.
Nice.
So Lord Knight and Nitro.
Is a real heavyweight bout. I'm not gonna lie. This could very easily be grand final at like
It is, yeah.
Evo. Like these guys are
It's nuts.
heavy hitters, and they're
Always.
right over there. I'm looking at
Exactly.
it.
That's right.
It's
We're
a bit
commentating
surreal.
them.
I'm not gonna lie.
This
I
should be a
used
good.
to watch
yeah.
Lord Knight. I used to be on my couch at home watching Lord Knight videos, and now here. I
Now
am.
you're on the couch here.
Now I'm on the couch here.
That's right.
Watching Lord Knight video.
That's right.
We're watching it through a monitor.
True. Yeah, definitely going to be a strong matchup here. My question is, who is Nitro going to play into this matchup? Because Nitro's been pretty much always on the layout today, but I know that Chip has been in the works. So I don't know what exactly we're going to see out of this matchup, but it's only one way to find out. As we're trying to get everything set on the technical front. Ah, I see. Oh, big stretch. Very exciting being here today. Hope you guys are having a lot of fun, whether you're here at the venue, competed earlier today, fought in 2XKO, or are at home watching. Shout out to everyone who's tuning in. Whether it's, you know, your first time tuning in or you've been here every time. Always a good time here at OSNYC as they're getting everything set. Chat, who you rooting for? We got 4 people left in bracket.
Put a 1 in chat. Howdy.
Howdy.
Working that grip strength.
Nitro, I gotta ask. You know, we talked a little bit about this last time, but let's talk Asuka for a second.
Nitro's not a fan of the 5 magics, so to speak. But
I'm no longer, I can't speak with Nitro anymore again. I just ruined all my goodwill. I built it back. It's been a month.
Yeah, you know
Now
what?
it's not
Actually,
again.
that's my answer from what you asked me earlier. I think Asuka's top 1 in this game.
There are people who would legitimately make that argument because all his test cases are very strong right now. He is such an interesting character.
They're very strong, but it's also like if Saul had to use like a quadratic equation to use DP. I feel like he's strong, but he's too complicated in getting there. I feel like there's other characters that do the same thing he does. Now, no one has swag like Asuka. I'll say that.
That's true. Yeah, he's
There's
dripped
no
out
one
of
that
his
is that has the mechanics that are like as cool as or like just conceptually like brilliant as Asuka. I'll say that.
But there is a major asterisk.
And what would that be?
In Exard, he was a cat boy. And
See,
they
I
took
feel like
that from us.
I feel
We
like
had a cat boy on the roster, and they took it from us.
we still do though. It's just
Not anymore.
well, we don't know that because they could
What do
be
you
a
mean we don't know that?
There could be multiple cat boys. You just don't know because they might take the ears off for combat. They obstruct the blood flow to the brain.
How?
You can't tell me Axel isn't a cat boy. I'm sorry to call him out like that, but you can't tell me he hasn't like at least like.
Yeah, but I'm saying
turned the
like
ears
he's
on.
not biologically a cat boy.
Was Asuka biological? I didn't play Exerd story
Yes,
mode.
like he
Was
actually
like,
had cat ears.
I know I've seen it, but I thought those were just.
No, he wasn't wearing them. Though. He
Oh,
was,
they
he
were
was
just
a
part?
cat boy.
Chip has a big plume of hair. Then maybe they could be obscured. But Temkin and Nago wear helmets. I guess we see Nago's face.
That's true.
Zato has long hair, maybe. Who else?
So I see someone in chat saying, you know, they thought Asuka was super strong, but then they got a nerf last patch. So what happened was Asuka was very strong, and then 4.0, he got gutted. And then 4.5, which is the patch we're on, asterisk, he's very strong again because all his test cases are good. Catboy Nago would be hype. I agree. I think that would
Artists,
be- that would
artists
be a
in chat,
character.
get on it. Tag
That's
One
true.
Wise on Twitter.
That's right. That's right. Also, someone in chat said they thought Asuka Tekken instead of Asuka Strive. We know what your search history is. Take that how you will. We are in our winners final. I don't know if we're getting a button check or not, but look at that.
But you
Nitro-
know what we are
Nitro
getting?
the grip strength test. Look
Yeah,
at
I
that.
know.
He's gonna crush your hand during the handshake.
That's a cycle. He like microfractures in your bones.
That's
and then
right.
You can't play as often.
Well, hey, no button check here.
No.
That's how you know they're the best.
But you know what is here? More Leo.
Oh, whiff grab gets punished. Here we go.
Safe jump. Botched a bit. That's alright. Counter hits galore. Not to be confused with Bubble. Our esteemed
Okay,
people's
tether
champion.
set up. Here we go. Letting it
Tether
rip like
throw,
a
you get a full
Beyblade.
combo off of that.
Oh, the H-Kabari cross up, but we don't have anything to work with there. Okay, we're just staring each other down. We're aura farming. Hype moments in aura. Hashtag solo leveling.
I was gonna say
Not
solo
sponsored.
leveling strive game. First out.
Oh, nice air attack. Piercing back to the ground, not a bad idea either. Literally one touch will do it. Gonna FD everything. There's a nice DP
Rip
from
the
Nitro.
DP.
But the parry
Parry.
gonna allow first blood to be drawn. And here we go. Nice little Gatling, but nothing off the
Close.
6H. A lot of shimmying happen here.
That 2K is doing work.
Ooh, nice deflect shield. But the pressure's back. We got nowhere to go. Oh, nice BRC. Big throw. Oh no, the whiff parry. Not what you like to see. Especially if you're Dr. Doofenshmirtz.
That was a good one.
Thank you. I'll be here all night.
And through the wall. Ding. No, not dead.
Not. Oh my God, the lion is still breathing.
A
Yo,
lion's
the fast
main
BRC
hair
goes on, so
of
holy
hell.
moly.
I know, that's something. It's like you're looking at a helicopter land and the bolt comes off and the blades start flying at you.
That's right, yeah.
A situation we've all been in.
Has this ever happened to you?
Never let them tell you FNL wasn't relatable.
Don't let anyone ever tell you that the commentators are not relatable. God, these fireballs are everywhere.
Closing the distance with the drop kick. Finds purchase with the camera.
Oh, that was weird. Okay.
Strange interaction, but still in back turn.
Man, Lord Knight really wants that
Yeah.
bar slash.
Does not get it though, as Nitro puts you through the spin cycle. Oh, and big counter hit. RC's to bait the burst, but nothing there.
You got your money on.
If I had to guess, I'm not a betting man anymore, but
Well, you can't be. You're on probation.
I would say, well, I don't know if Twitch chat needs to know that, but I would say Nitro.
Oh, big pressure from Lord Knight here. H-Kabari follow through, gonna stick to the wall. And man, LK has so much meter to work with.
Oh no. Terry gets baited, and now you're going all the way through the wall. Spin cycle.
Someone get out the ruler. That is a lot of health gone in one combo. Jarvis, calculate how much health was lost. I didn't like that. I take that one back. That didn't happen. Oh, whiff throw in the air. Gonna get punished here. But a nice parry from LK. There's the Ozansen.
And there is the
Boom, baby. Let's keep it close. These two are locked in right now.
1 round apiece.
One piece.
Nah, that's not what I said.
That was for Valor.
Rips the whiffs the grab, gets first.
This match is so good. It's like it's got the story depth of solo leveling and the run time of One Piece. You know, the pacing. It's got it down. Exciting, energetic.
The
Backdash
animation
gets called
budget
out. That's
of
right.
Season 3 One Punch Man. Playing footsies in the corner.
Here.
Bari finds no purchase, almost full meter. A lot of offense to be had with a full meter biking.
Woo! Good blocks from Nitro.
Doesn't get much for...
Oh my god, that wrist gauge is fully
No.
cranked.
What a defensive master class. BRC's down
Oh,
to
no.
get the punish.
Not gonna be enough. We're still going. Big throw coming
Now
in
you're
here.
in the corner. What looked like a sure victory.
There's the burst, and it gets baited.
gone
LK
to
up
Nitro.
2-0.
Or Blue Knight, sorry.
Taking a sip of water from the aluminum can. We are ready.
Whatever you say. The Tommy flips the edge. Hitbox.
The Tommy mats are expensive, and she's throwing them out there like they're nothing. Big counter hit. Here comes the pressure. Woo!
Thrown to the ground.
Down and around the world.
With the
Daft Punk.
meaty.
Big back throw,
Back
though.
throw.
Yeah, we know tether combos. Watch this. Blocking the Yozan-sen. Get the tether set up. We got nowhere to go,
Rips
but
the
we DP.
DP.
Nitro looking to get on the board. Finds the flash kick. But gets back thrown. Here is the tether. Guard crush getting in, but the DP connects. And now a whiff throw gets punished. Burst gets baited. We are going strong here. Guard crush parry.
Jarvis, rip DP.
Jarvis, PRC that 5D.
Jarvis through the wall.
Blocking the 6P. We're making something happen. Throw tech. What can we get? There's a tether.
Oh man. BRC shenanigans, the way BRC interactions go are one of my favorite things in this game.
It's very goofy. As Nitro on the board here, 2-1. Both players
Pressure
hitting the big thing.
turns crap to diamonds, as they say.
They do.
Imagine what it can do to,
Players,
yeah.
their gameplay. Lower down to the corner, doesn't have much space to work with. Finds a JS, looks for another. We are spamming that JS. Nice 6P.
I feel like 6P counter hit needs a different sound effect. Needs like a gong.
Oh man. Oh, these
Nice
blocks.
defense from Lord Knight, who finds his way out of the corner with a big counter hit. 5H and wins the round.
Lord Knight one life away from the grand finals advantage. Guaranteed top 2 placement. Pretty damn good if you ask me, but
I wouldn't mind a top 2 placement.
that's true, that's true. You either die a hero or live long enough to see yourself become the villain.
Stuck to
I think
the
they
wall.
said that in a Beatles song. That was a wall break.
Hard knockdown. Gets hit.
We blocking those 5Ds. Not letting anything happen here. PRC, but we
Gets
get thrown.
Rip that DP. No burst. Saving that for when it gets close. And gets
Guard point,
the
there we
round.
go. So now Nitro on the verge of tying it up and taking us to a Game 5 situation.
Yeah, you don't have that top 2 placement yet, says Nitro.
Nitro is down, but certainly not out.
Should jump in,
This could be his
throw.
Rocky Balboa moment. Oh, that's a weird interaction, but hey, we got the tether set up.
First comes out. Fadeaway jumper. Hit with the...
Oh, nice DP on the tatami. That was not a safe jump. Everyone's PRCing today.
Another throw.
Oh, nice JH.
Flipped.
We found the connect.
This is guess for game here.
Whoa, the jab
RP.
check on the cross-up attempt. And the
that
TK Ozanse
will
gets it
do
done.
it.
Lord
TK
Knight is going to
Oz-
take it. 3-1.
From above. He woke up dead.
Yeah, look at this. Just great games all around. Corner pressure for days, but it doesn't matter when you get back thrown and have to deal with a burst bait after the red RC. LK just fully locked in on that set, making things happen.
See, that's why I'm not a betting man anymore, because I had Nitro winning that.
Woo.
You know what they say about the millionaires who gamble?
What's that?
They used to be billionaires.
That's true.
Don't gamble.
I believe, you know, at the end of the day, a casino is free charity. They're just giving
Yeah.
out money.
Casinos are so generous.
That's right. When you think about it.
Yeah. If you use your brain, if you open your third eye. I opened my third eye. Oh, here we go.
All right, so Nevquin and Mr. Mudkip. Chip versus Testament. Guess you could say it's a testament to their skill that they were able to make it this far.
Mm-hmm. I love this matchup because these two look like a couple you'd see at a Korn concert.
As someone who's been to several Korn concerts, I can tell you that that is very true.
Mm-hmm. Retweet that, chat. Everyone type retweet in chat.
Yeah, we got to
Show
see
your
the
support.
retweets. You know how it is.
Yeah. Sounds like someone left a car door open. Do you hear that?
That's them. I don't know what's going on. But speaking of, I wonder when Mr. Mudkip is going to evolve. When will Mr. Swampert be a thing? Who's to say?
Put a 1 in the chat if you enjoy the Pokemon series
so
of games.
chat private quote retweeted.
What?
Chat private quote retweeted. Does that count as a retweet?
Yeah, I'll count that.
There's a +1. We got it. We got it. We're chilling. We're chilling.
We're
When you
gonna
really
see
think
a
about it,
Leo.
life is a waterfall.
Yeah. Sometimes.
Sometimes when you open a jar of flies.
Don't be surprised when the flies fly out of the jar.
That's right.
All right, enough ancient wisdom.
Sometimes a bug's got to do the dishes. And let me tell you, there was a backup in the kitchen.
I don't know what it means, but I hear you.
All right, so we are button checking here. What's your go-to tune? If you got to listen to music during a set, what are you listening to?
Painkiller by Judas Priest.
Banger choice.
If you haven't heard Painkiller, chat,
Go listen to it.
Go listen to it right now.
Great album. But
Especially if
incredible
you like
song.
Guilty Gear music, because it's very of that era of metal that Daisuke likes.
Yeah. You can never beat some good thrash metal when you're playing some fighting games. Always goes hard. Okay, went for an early 2D. Interesting option from Nevquin there.
Mint chocolate tissue versus creamsicle chip.
Oh, nice counter hit in the air. Wild Assault gonna keep us going. And here's the Nostrovia. Nice wall break coming in from Nevquin.
Hold the mix. You
And the
woke up
5D,
dead.
man.
And there's perfect. Fadeaway jumper counter hit. Hold the fireball.
Oh, whip
whiffs the
throw, but fine, we're
no.
good.
Slight miscalculation.
That's
Now
right.
Chip has the corner.
Hey, every single time, you know, sometimes clocks run out of batteries. You got to replace them. Oh, nice 2D. We got the Stain State at play. But we get caught out by the Alpha Blade there.
Bursts out. You gotta watch for Chip. Well,
Well, Chip just
in
got
that
chipped.
scenario, yeah, both characters have to watch for Chip if you really think about it.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, this is the thinking local.
So Nevquin takes game 1. Early Grave Reaper setup here, but getting counter hit. There's the burst. Nice counter hit with the low. Here comes the confirm with the super. Hit him with that Naruto something. I don't know. I don't watch the show. I never did. The clone jutsu or whatever. I don't know. Whatever his power is. But another wall break coming your way. Boom. Not much health left on the board for Nevquin. Chip mix incredibly strong.
Hold the palm.
Duck to the hand. I made that joke before.
Yeah, it's reusing material.
That's right. I'm like your favorite show when they make a live action remake. Shout
Is
out.
that also for Vinny?
I don't know. No, that was just in general. Shout out Snow White.
I hated the live action remake of Breaking Bad.
Me too. It's better animated.
Yeah. The Breaking Bad manga this generation has
Speaking of Breaking Bad, Mudkip trying to get out of a bad position here. The Stain State. And finds the path, gets the cross up. That's going to be enough to kill with his Zanzai Roga. Tying it up 1-1. Mr. Mudkip is on the board.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
closes the distance with the 2K and immediately applies pressure. Nevquin very good at imposing the will. The will and testament, if you will.
That's right. Hope yours is signed. You're getting hit by the 2K2D. Stain State on the board now. Tough spot to be in. Great blocks from Nevquin, finally breaking there. Ooh, good BRC to punish the Alpha Blade, but we didn't have much else after it. Big 2K2D. Woo! These hit conversions have been on point for Mr. Mudkip.
Hold the mix. Teleports behind. Can't find much out of it, but blocks the 5D, blocks both overheads. Fireball.
Woo, nice punish. Now we go to Duel 2 here. Mudkip looking to take the lead. Has tightrope to work with, and here we go. Landed to the empty low, forcing out a burst. Oh, the Crow catches you. Hello, Crow. Meet the real Crow.
No more burst on the board. So nothing to save you from the wall break. But you do have meter, and Chip does not.
Oh, nice overhead. Here we go. Corner pressure putting in the work. Zanzairoga gonna be enough for the kill, and Mr. Mudkip gonna go up 2-1.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Pressure being applied. Stain state. Oh, not on. Sorry.
Oh, big throw.
What differentiates a big throw from a regular throw?
Well, I argue
Decisional
that a big throw really gives you the opportunity to set up some good open pressure.
I'll repeat that.
Oh, and big YRC. Just kidding.
Regular sized YRC.
That's right. Adequate YRC.
Yeah, adequate.
Perhaps.
Above the national average YRC.
It's not the size of the YRC that matters, it's the quality.
It gets bigger when it's warm out, YRC.
That's right, if you use it right. Wow. There goes most of your health bar. Nevquin in a great position here. Tries to get the 5D,
nice.
but
Rip
gets
the
DP'd
DP.
instead. Mr. Mudkip was ready. There's the overhead ERC, keeping it going.
You thought you could get dirty with him? He was born in the mode. Oh,
Ooh, nice 2D though. Big counter hit. Look for a burst bait, didn't find it. There's the burst from Nevquin.
Now Testament's got full meter. You gotta be careful.
Whoa, the 5D
Finds
connects.
the
There's your
5D.
kill. Unless. Nah, 6H is more than enough.
Analytics say go for it.
The people also say go for it.
Rip the DP.
Boom.
Perfect throw out of the flex shield. Another throw. Fast cancel into Zanzairoga. That was sexy. And
That is Mr. Mudkip
it.
taking it 3-1. Going to remain on the station here to fight Nitro to determine who exactly is going to go to Grand Finals to fight Lord Knight. We'll find out soon enough.
Don't fear the Reaper, because they're out of bracket.
Exactly. Very excited to see what sets we got left here. A lot of great action here on the Iron Grid stream. Shout out Iron Grid. Gotta represent. Players getting set. You know how it is. Gotta lock in. A little goes a long way.
Let's say I wanted to get one of those fancy Iron Grid beanies, PJ. Where would I do such a thing?
Well, you gotta go to Iron Grid.
Oh, you hear that, Chad? You want a
That's
beanie?
right.
You got to go to Iron Grid. Go to your local.
Support your locals, chat. If you can't find them, support locals.
Yeah. If you can't find a
Get
local,
it started.
become
Hey,
one.
you can always start a local.
Mhm.
If you know enough people, you can get it going. As the music fades away, we just have to deal with the silence, the existential dread of the coming
Of the
death of the
commentary
universe.
couch.
The fact that we float in tiny rock, traveling at millions of miles an hour in space.
Yeah, but it
infinitely
also
rotating.
it also
Fermi's
let-
paradox. There should be more life out there, yet we haven't found it, and it hasn't found us.
Yeah,
but there's
you
certainly
know,
signs of life in the venue tonight because we got a great
they
set here.
Freaking men.
That's right. Any geocentric fans in town?
I love geocaching.
I like Giovanna. She's cool.
And, best thing to start
At
with
Nitro.
Geo.
Play
huh?
Giovanna, smile.
Everyone's second and third favorite blonde in this game.
Boom. Oh, nice jump out. Big back throw, too. Once again, Nitro trying to stay in the driver's seat here.
Trapped in the bubble in the corner. Good defense, but finally something has to give.
Looks like a rickety bridge in an Indiana Jones film. It's going to collapse with the Zanzai Roga.
You're coming into the last round with burst. Slight advantage in the resource department. Rip the DP.
That Eisenstrom is going to make you feel pain. It's a bit of a jawbreaker.
Third DP.
All right, here come the Sonic Booms. Just got to eat that. Oh, nice
Cool.
overhead.
Free wheel burning through the wall.
Well, the 2K connected, but we couldn't find much else here.
You got another
DC's gonna
thing
take us
coming
in.
if you don't think. You think you're better than Leo DP. Counter hit off the rip.
Players traveling beyond the realm of death.
As they are.
Okay, nice 2K out of the corner. Taking us back to the mid-screen. Burst going to just allow us to stay in that mid-screen. They got nowhere to go. Big counter hit.
All guns blazing through the wall.
I think that was a little off-key, but it was good. Speaking of good, this pressure. Mudskip's got nowhere to go. And a DP seals the deal for Nitro to take game 1. Winner of this stays on the cab, has to fight Lord Knight. The hardest road lies ahead. Who will become the mirror of the world?
Now you're just quoting songs that are in the game.
I can do that. I think it's a good
You
reference.
can, I'm just saying, but you're not, it's not as hard. You gotta try a little harder.
Seen a little bit of hellfire come out here.
And this matchup makes you want to play the hero.
Well, the song playing, you know, someone's going to pull the trigger and take this one as the Super's
And that
going to
would
come
be-
out
yeah.
and take the kill. Nitro about to go up 2-0, unless Mudkip can stop him.
But Nitro says, let me carve your way out of bracket.
Good blocks.
Oh, whiff DP. Oh, 5D. Now you gotta go through the wall. I don't make the rules. I just clean the dishes.
Okay, PRC, let's keep that pressure going, but we get caught out by the low. Nice DP trying to punish the Alpha Blade, and he does. Finds another good DP, and Nitro gonna go up 2-0. Mudkip's got one last opportunity here.
One shot at glory.
That's right, you only get one shot. One opportunity.
That was a back-to-back one, so that was a good one.
That's corn reference. Gotta love the little neutral footsies that we get here.
So you're going at it like animals.
Oh, baits the
No.
YRC. Here we go.
Oh,
Oh no, we dropped the combo.
It's alright, it's alright.
Wow, we got it back. Nice.
Zanzai Roga covers all mistakes. Zanzai Roga might be the best overdrive in this game, just visually. There's some good ones, but I love Zanzai Roga.
I think Abba's Jealous Rage Super is there, but
Really? The best?
yeah.
I like it a lot, but I don't think it's the best.
Well, hey, we got the best of the best in front of us
Yeah,
right
speaking
now.
of
Look
the
at this.
best.
Cue the laugh track. Jarvis? There you go.
Jarvis, Leo back turn, please.
Jarvis plus overhead.
Yeah.
Explodes damage.
Jarvis, punish DP. All right, Nitro on game point.
Yeah, tournament point here for Mr. Mudkip. Has to make something happen.
A Herculean effort awaits, but
That's right. Sisyphus, be
That-
happy.
Mr. Mudkip says yes. Yes, he could. He could be happy and he could be a winner.
But unfortunately, I think that boulder's about to fall right down the mountain as Nitro is going to take it 3-0. Now has to go up against Lord Knight once again in
We get
grand
the run back.
finals. Shot at revenge. Every good shonen has a nice revenge story. Something
Well,
about losing their parents or family. And
You
they-
see, you used an oxymoron there because you said good shonen.
Oh, that's true, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, good shonen like Solo Leveling, well known for its hype moments and
That's
aura.
5 times today we've talked
That's
about
right,
solo
yeah.
leveling
We keep
independently.
talking about solo leveling. I
Solo
don't know
leveling
why.
is controlling our lives.
Look, I follow Alex Lee on Instagram, so he's just on the mind right now, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey.
All day I dream about solo
That's right.
level. That doesn't really work with the acronym.
No, but I respect the attempt.
We can only fit so many classic rock and metal song
That's right,
references
yeah.
in chat. We're trying our best. We're just two mortal souls.
That's right. We're on this mortal coil, and we're enjoying every moment of it because we got some great matches here. If I'm not mistaken, Lord Knight won 3-1 in the winners final.
Mm-hmm.
Looking to repeat that, or perhaps win by even more. Could be a 3-0.
Adaptability, man.
Venture getting that grip strength ready. We'll see if he can get a grip on this win. Make the reverse 3-0 happen. The rematch indeed for the grand finale here at OS NYC. It's December 20th.
This is the big one.
That's right, December 20th, 2025. 8:29 p.m., about to be 8:30 p.m.
I know.
We got some intense moments here for you.
Remember
Live
the
on
day,
Iron
chat.
Fist.
Remember
That's
the
right.
day when Titans met.
Remember, the 20th of December.
Whoa!
Oh my God, earthquake in the venue.
Now we're definitely going to remember.
Would it be the first time that we've had an earthquake? Yeah, it's this is a Michael Bay movie. It's the shaky cam. It makes the action better, guys. Trust.
Yeah, it's supposed to look horrible.
Yo, banger song choice. What do you fight for? We're about to find out. I bet you they're fighting for this win.
The song switch install is real. I've seen it work. That's a crafty vet move.
That's right. Getting that to Tommy in there. Got just patient neutral from both these players on level 27. I wonder if they fought before.
You reckon?
It's possible.
It's
Jury's
like
still out
it's
on
like
that
a
one,
well-practiced dance.
though. That's right.
Is what we're looking at.
You could call it choreographed, but it's more like a spur-of-the-moment improv between two great actors. They bounce off one another very well.
It's like jazz. It's like the Stevie Wonder performance of Superstitious on Sesame Street.
I put my
Why?
house and kids down as collateral on this match. Hopefully who I'm rooting for wins, but I got to be unbiased, so I can't tell you who it is as we get a nice first bait from Nitro.
I've got a kidney hanging in the balance. I know
Yeah,
2
you got a
matches
spare
ago
one.
I
You're
said
fine. I don't have spare kids. I have more at stake. Oh my God, the H-Kabari going through the fireball. He finally found something that beat it. Woohoo! Nice counter hit.
Uh-oh.
And we are able to block that. That was safe. Okay. Oh my God, what a 6P on the
6P.
JH. Nitro gonna take game 1. Game 2 time. Big 6P. Lord Knight stuck in the corner, got nowhere to go. Oh no, the baited burst.
He saw it 10 moves ago.
That's right, he's got a contract with the future devil. He saw that one coming through. Oh,
It's thrown. Flash with the DP leads to a killing combo. How about that? How about that?
is Nitro going to go up 2-0? Is this the plot twist we've been waiting for? Perhaps. Whiff throw, it's punt.
Nitro made the adjustment. Okay, never mind. Punishes the DP.
Land empty
It's another throw. Now
Do
you
it
get a
again.
full combo off that, unless you get burst out.
Oh, nice. Beautiful counter hit. Okay, playing the patient neutral, finds the jab check. Taking us right to that corner. H. Kabari connects. We got nowhere to go.
Unless you just run straight through and throw.
Oh, but we got the parry. We are ready. LK gonna tie this one up, perhaps. If we're not careful.
Nobody puts Leo in a corner. Unless
Whoa,
her name-
tried to get the
Oh,
5D on the landing and wasn't able to
that
make it
was
happen.
scary. Like in mix, punishes with the deflect shield. RC for the corner carry, but gets the counter hit. Picks up and through the wall.
Okay, on the back foot here. That red RC may be more than enough to secure. We'll see with the wall break. Not enough. Has some guts to
quite.
work with. Lord Knight gets one last shot at life here. Finds a 6P. Here we go. In the corner with nowhere to go. BRC trying to close the gap, but
what a
BRC
shimmy
back.
and chips out with the
Oh,
DP.
The DP.
That's got to be frustrating.
But the good news for LK, LK only has to win 3 games total. Nitro's got to win 6. That's a lot to work with. Nice back dash into the Vitani. 5P catching out a jump attempt. Here comes the corner pressure. DK Yozansa connecting. Here is our JD wall bounce combos. One of my favorite air conversions in the game. It always looks so sick.
My favorite part about high level strive is watching.
Oh my god, we baited the
No
YRC.
punish
We
on the
didn't have a punish.
YRC.
but-
Yes, that gets you the advance. Watching strange conversions or optimal conversions from strange situations is one of my favorite things about high level plays.
Speaking of,
Exactly, yeah, see?
what
Case in
a
point.
wild setup that was with the tether. Flash kick connecting though, no cross up. There's a throw, back turn stance setup. We dash through, catching out a back dash, but not able to find
Cheat
much.
sheets
There's
in
a
the back
parry.
dash. Rip the DP. Oh,
whiff
nice
grab, no
back
punish.
dash.
Okay, we're waiting. Bit of a neutral game getting played here.
Nice, explodes forward with the drop kick and just shy of securing the win.
Nitro buffering.
Perhaps trying to bait out the fireworks super.
Oh no, we
Yozansen
still got hit by the
No,
Yozansen!
that was tragedy. That was tragic. Had the read.
Well, here we go. So it's 2-1 now. Lord Knight needs to reverse 3-0 to stop a reset.
Just praying to stop the bleeding. Baits out the block, but doesn't get much
Baits
of a
out the
punish.
thing, but gets hit by the other thing.
Yeah.
Here's a big other thing in the corner. I'll stop.
Good thing we have
Nice
you around
overhead.
for your superb analysis.
That's right. They hired me for this. Oh, nice 5P. Okay, getting pushed more and more and more into that corner. Woo!
Get out of here, Bubba.
Here we go.
Hold this mix.
Oh, nice throw. This
Quick
Leo
little
Whitefang
OTG.
makes his mix the old-fashioned way. As Nitro resets the bracket.
Round 2,
So
chat.
we are in Shin Grand Finals. True Grand Finals, Grand Final reset, the end of the tournament, whatever you want to call it. We have hit the reset button and we are ready. We're climbing that mountain.
But the mountain must fall.
That's right.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
They're going to have to leave more than a tenth of their cells on the line if they want to take this one down. Okay, going for back turn 2K, but gets gold bursted instead. Oh my god, the shimmies are crazy. Run up throw. Here we go. Get the tether. TKO Zanse connecting 5D. Massive wall bounce combo, but not enough to get a wall stick.
Poking forward with that 2K is Leo, but gets blown up with Yozansen for his troubles. And Miss Viking, would you kindly escort Leo through the wall?
Sliver of health left for Nitro. Doesn't have much to work with and gets caught out by a close slash.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
I love Viking's hair, the way it's drawn and animated.
It's pretty sick. Oh my god, what a parry on the overhead. And we
fakes the
blocked that. There's a
DP.
5D. And Nitro opting to burst.
DRC shenanigans inbound, chat.
Going through the wall, burst on the board for Lord Knight, though I doubt he'll use it here.
And
That wall break should be enough to take the round. Nice counter hit.
Slash counter hit. Sees a full bike Eden combo. Fadeaway jumper counter hit. Gold burst.
Nice counter hit. Here we go. Comboing to the corner. You're about to lose so much of your health bar. With that super to wall break, Nitro in a fantastic position to take game one of the reset.
Super through the wall. Tale as old as time.
Send him to heaven.
And for a good reason.
So many fireballs. We're blocking those sonic booms, trying to close the gap here. Ooh, Red RC
that lifted
guard
up,
point parry.
yeah.
Nice.
Oh, what a
baited
bait.
parry. And Nitro gonna take the lead.
Nitro, the
the true
momentum seems
finals.
to be on his side. White hot.
Nitro is the winningest player of OS NYC. I believe he's won 3.
An impressive figure.
Either
He's
2 or
hope-
3, can't remember.
He's
but
hoping to add on to it today.
nice just blocks. Hype moments in Aura chat. Ishikari follows through connecting. Here's the corner pressure. A lot of damage coming in, and Lord Knight going to take the first life with a perfect. Nice Nice backdash from Lord Knight there. A lot of shimmying happening here. JS connecting. Crazy jab checks.
YRC baited. Throw punish. Now into the corner against Piken. Yep, I'd burst out too. Yep, that's what I would have did. Chuck down.
Going around the world. That wild assault. Gonna be a big wall break coming in here with 6-8. He's got a lot of meter here too. Just waiting for the right moment to use it. Gets caught up by a 5P.
Lord Knight making Nitro work for every inch, and even then takes the game.
1-1.
Now that's an important game because it seemed like momentum was on Nitro's side, and momentum is an underrated factor in any competition.
100%, especially in long sets like this. When you've been playing game after game, you need that momentum, and if you can stop a player's momentum, it's going to take you a long way. Oh, nice H Kabari. Making the blocks happen, but the 5D connects. Here we go, wall bounce combo.
Through the wall.
Both these players on point with their corner carries, making a lot happen in a short period of time.
Whoa,
Weird clash
the
there.
one frame DP. The DP jump scare.
Oh my god, we tech that throw too.
Both of these players are so sharp.
An ancient swordsman has molded these players into the sharp weapons that they are. Back throw still not enough to kill, but the OTG is.
Chop him up, says Leo Whitefang.
Now you're stuck in the tether. Getting hit by DP there, got nowhere to go. BRC to get caught up by a JS. H Kabari not finding any purchase, getting caught up by a 2K instead. Oh my god, big tether throw getting in there. Oh, corner pressure coming in. Nice 5Ps to get out of it though. Oh my god, what a throw too. Nitro still locked in here. LK finally having to burst.
Tear down, this is an important match.
Whiff throw, there's the BRC, but we don't catch anything, and DP connects. This is such a scary
Hunting
spot.
for that JK. Tries to explode in. This one's close. Rips the DP, not
connects, but
enough.
Still not enough.
Tries to bait the parry or something and loses to the
Oh, man.
2D. Still the same game, but that was an important round.
First
Fortnite
still on the board. for
staying
Nitro.
alive.
Yeah. There's a throw, back turn time. Oh my god, sending us through the wall. So much damage coming in.
Like a tornado. Big counter hit. Leo, no, you're gonna get blood on your white jacket.
Boom. Not if you send them flying away from you as Nitro goes up 2-1 on the verge of taking OS NYC number 4. Or FNL at OS NYC number 4, excuse me.
Drop kick. Like and
Nice
throw,
throw.
get the throw combo. Burst out of it. That explosive entry with the 2K is Nitro's main entry in neutral. With the
nice BRC
fast
down.
RC on the BRC.
Big 6P coming in.
Counter
Another-
hit.
Oh no. Through the wall. So much damage. You're dead. Tournament point right here, right now. Nitro might just be able to close it out.
Lord Knight fans, one's in chat to help your boy.
Getting that tether set up, but are we going to be able to find much? We are. Caught out by the DP, though.
The DP. When in doubt.
When in doubt, let it rip.
When in doubt.
Oh
Big
my
counter
God,
hit,
catching
and
out.
now you're tethered.
Super to wall
Need another
break.
spit
So
cycle.
much damage.
Now you gotta hold this mix. Almost have burst back. Big throw.
Oh, no. Such a tough spot to get out of.
Finds
2K2D
it,
connects. Here we go.
That's RC to get another mix.
Oh my God, what a JH using the
JH.
tether to close a gap.
Very careful about when you burst here. No, does
And-
not get
oh,
it,
we
but drops
dropped
it.
it.
And now it's a throw. It's anyone's game. Fast RC. And
Oh,
the
and the
jump
whiff throw.
back to take it. Nitro is your winner.
Absolutely incredible run from Nitro. Falling to Lord Knight in winners finals. Taking it over Mr. Mudkip to get that reset back and try and take revenge, which he did.
What
Absolutely
a way
incredible
to
set.
adapt between sets.
Certainly made it happen. Man, just some crazy stuff getting called out by that Yozansen. Certainly heartbreaking and heart-pounding moments for both these players here.
A very intense conclusion. It was back and forth and back and forth.
It was certainly a match between two legends, but Nitro, again, your champion for today. Absolutely incredible work from him. Making that Leo Whitefang magic happen. Just incredible, incredible stuff.
Man, this Strive game's pretty neat, don't you think?
It might be a little cool, all things considered. Absolutely insane stuff from all our competitors today, and a huge shout out to everyone who came out and competed. I hope you all had a lot of fun here.
Hey,
I know
man.
we certainly did.
I had a ton of fun. That was the most fun I've ever had, ever. Period.
True.
Most fun you can have.
You've lived a long life.
I know.
That's right. I've lived a longer life, though.
I know.
I'm almost 6 feet under when you think about it.
I know. Yeah, we're both in esports terms. We are so washed. We're the Phillip Rivers of.
At least he can still make touchdowns.
Yeah.
But, Disco, where can people find you if they are looking for more Disco content?
Prowling the streets of Pittsburgh, baby. You want me, you'll find me. Ask around. I'm everywhere.
He's certainly notorious,
We don't have the internet in Pittsburgh yet, so I don't have any socials where you can find me. But
is what it is. It's just...
when I can use the Soul Library modem, and you can find me in the OneWise Discord server. Plug your stuff. You're the streamer.
Sure. All right. Well, Speedrun, I'm OneWise. You can find me on Twitch at OneWise. Anywhere else, OneWise1306. I do cosplay. Clearly, I commentate. I stream. Run Guilty Gear Strive tournaments. Do everything in between. It's a lot of fun, so I hope you guys check it out. And thank you guys so much for being here for Fight Night Live. Cannot wait to see you all at the next one. Go support your locals. There's so many that you can check out. Thank you for spending part of your night with us.
Amen.
And signing out here from New York, it's the two of us on a Saturday night. Enjoy your evening. Stay warm. And happy holidays.
Keep your stick on the ice.
Boom. Catch you guys later.